One sec. Okay, how am I now? I have a little bit of an issue with my mic. I'm sorry! I have an issue with my mic. It's being really- wait, hold up. How's that? Better? Too loud? I'm sorry, okay, listen. My mic is being really weird. When I was doing the Umineko thing yesterday, all of a sudden it started picking up like background noise, like my computer fan. And it kept doing that. The channels are all fucked? What do you mean? Wait, directional audio? Wait, what? Right! Sorry! I have it on another thing right now. Don't worry about it. If I did it like that, then you would have heard me be like, ooh, I'm all over your ears. But, hold up. I was messing with my mic a lot. I was messing with it so much because it's really bugging me. Every time I see, like when I stop talking, every time I see that little bit of like audio coming through, I'm like, God damn it, it's picking up my computer fan again, isn't it? That's so annoying. So my filter isn't working, but I ended up putting another filter, aka an audio suppression filter, so at the very least you won't be able to hear the fan when I stop talking. So that's good. I'm still annoyed that it suddenly started happening, but it is what it is. Audio issues always happen, and we have to deal. But more importantly, yo! You wanna do roll quest? Let's do roll quest. Also, I wanted to stop by over here and start the stream here because I wanted to show off the new FC house. We now have a medium house and it is fully decorated. And this is our top floor cafe. It's pretty chill. We have a little bar over here with a little butler boy. He's very cute. I actually just noticed these two today. It's our little maid cafe. We have to all get maid cafe outfits. Yeah, Vivi decorated it and I really love it. This is our little food placey. I like this little like dessert place. It really feels like a cafe with that. We go down over here, and this is the ground floor, or the first floor, if you will, if you're from Europe. We have our little desk area. Notice how there's significantly less paper all over the place? It's because our guild, every time we do like a good thing, we remove some paperwork. It's to show that we're growing. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty cool. And we have like the pictures of the heads and stuff over here. And if we go down through this doorway, whoa! It's our little lounge area. And we have my precious boy up here to stare at on my little chair. This is my chair. Oh shit, I need to re-at Flint. Because y'all didn't get a notification, right? Okay. And in here, we have a little, like, guest bedroom. Or the FC bedroom for the FC members who do not have their own rooms. And it's a little bunk bed, and I really love it because you can actually climb up it. And you can actually sleep. Look how cool that is! Eee! Oh, Flint's just sleeping on the job. Flint was in the kitchen, how dare. I was giving the house tour, Flint, how could you? As I was saying, Flint, this is the bottom floor. Vivi decorated this whole place. Oh look, he just got a little, it's a little lounge with my boy. Where should I sit? Stare at me. I would if I were in photo mode, but alas, we can't do that. And you know, our Bahamut statue, it'd be over there. I'll quickly show you the cafe then. Ground floor, shenanigan, guild stuff, whatever. More importantly, the cafe! The maid cafe! Oh, okay, sorry. It's really soft for me because of my... Let me turn up my own computer volume. Gotta jam out to some rock music while I give the house tour. It's very important. Look, it's a maid cafe. The one we were talking about for so long, but we can finally do it now because we have room. We got a little bar and everything. I do want to adjust the bar a bit, like later on, when we buy more furniture, to make the Valhalla style one I saw. Baby middle. I can't wait for us all to get maid outfits. But yeah, that's our house. Let's go outside real quick so I can show you how it looks from the outside. Me neither, Vivi. Apparently it's a lot of finaglings and fangadoodles and whatever's. A lot of like cheating the housing system with moving stuff through walls and everything. Like to make the thing all glowy, they put aquariums there. So the thing where the shelves are, those are all aquariums. And then they put the juicy juices inside the aquarium. Look at this outside area. We decorated it to make it all Halloween-y. Isn't it pretty? And look how big our house is. Wait. Whoa! Wait. Whoa! It's so huge! Eee! Before doing role quests, you finish the current story? No. One thing I wasn't quite sold on the episode was the Weeping Willows at the gateway. I thought they looked really good. It's only for the Halloween event right now. We're gonna change it when it stops being Halloween. It's to make it look creepier. Look at our little pumpkin thing. I love this I love this little, That's why we removed the tea set, even though I love a tea set. Got a little pumpkin that we can sit in. Yay. And look, we have such a lovely view of the pier. We're actually way closer down now. This stupid house is in the way, but we're right down here now. You love the pedal pathway? Me too. It feels so autumny, doesn't it? It's really nice. Look, we're right at the pier. Our neighbor's finally decorated. Yeah, our neighbors are really good. They're very friendly. Go to the message book in the FC. I actually couldn't find it. I was looking for it last time. Oh god, I'm sweating. Oh god, I have my heater on. What the heck? Hold up. I need to figure out which way is off. That's off. Okay. Jesus. You're looking on? Yay! Everyone just bought this entire place out, so people are still like fiddling around with. Oh, there's a placard. How did I not find? Oh wait, no, I did. But where's the message book? Where's the message book? Is that inside or inside? Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. That's why I didn't know where it was. I assumed it was outside. Oh, there it is. Love your cute stuffed animal collection. Aw, these guys are so sweet. And go to that house. Oh, wait, did I just, oops. Plot 9, okay. Okay. One sec. I'm sensing a little bit of noise coming through. Let me adjust.
Suppression! Suppression! Why isn't it suppressing? Goddamn.
Well, so much for getting the suppression thing to work. It's not even doing anything. Okay, plot 9. That is up there. I know, but I remember yesterday Flynn was talking about how he heard a little bit of fuzz, and that already annoys me. It might not even be noticeable, but it annoys me. Just the idea of there being a little bit of fuzz coming through. Lover's humble abode. Alphino and Teori's private residence. Quaint, but just the perfect amount of space for two signs that are always on the move. My son! Wait, my son lives here? My son is datoing? What? Son! Son, what is this? You never told me. I must check this place out, make sure it's safe for him. My baby's growing up. Ugh. Aww. Yeah, this place is really cozy though. Yo, this is like a for real's house? What the heck? Oh, I love this kitchen, it's so cute. Although, I feel like that... I feel like that drawer is kind of glitching. This is so cute! Oh! Aww! What a cute little house! And it's his drawing board! Eee! Alright. Man, our neighbors are cute. The artist Alvino and his assistants. Ooh. Ooh. And his assistant, aka Dato person. Can't believe. Can't believe. I must go do my role quest now. Out of shock. They sealed off the basement though? Yeah, I was wondering, because even small houses have like basements. What a cute little cottage though. I only have tank done, yeah. I have all the other ones leveled up though. I also got like a bunch of gear. I was running the final dungeon a bunch of times. So I'm not completely geared up, but more geared up at least. I got a lot of scholar gear though, goddamn. Alright. Let me head over to the Crystarium now. Wait, that's not the Crystarium. I'm very silly. This is the Crystarium. We're off to a great start. do not appreciate this insinuations of me. 16 mil, it's 10 mil, I'll have you know. Oh, I gotta go check if my retainers have all of their glam stuff, so... real quick, since I'm in this area. Wait, this isn't where the quests are, I think. Oh no, it is, yeah. I'm so poor. I used to have 20 mil. What happened? Oh, 350k. I think that's what my retainers have at the moment. Y'all gotta, like, play the markets more. Get those glam crystals. Sell those glam crystals. You'll get so much. Just like to be rich. I'm telling you, you'll get so much money if you actually, like, work the markets. Yeah, but you have to do it every day. You have to build it up slowly, Argand. Believe in the markets. And it's not just that, it's like other things. You have to like build it up over time. Just keep doing it. And also, you know, not spending it all the time works too. Man, I still really love this location. Like, Crystarium is so pretty. It's even better with the day-night cycle. Glenard, you had cards? I have a new deck. I'm gonna challenge you later. Oh god, I have to... Should I do the healer one next? No. Best for last. Okay, I'll do the... Let's do the melee one. We'll get melee up to 82 doing this. It's the Mikote! Hey! Oh god, that's loud. I still gotta watch more Great Pretender. Gotta get Mac down. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be... the Cocolamoco? Yes. Oh yes, of course you are. 'Tis plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of woman I've been looking for. You're perfect! Oh my! Catboys are so smooth. Emotionally, DPS was good. Writing-wise, healer was best. Interesting. My name is Lurik, and
I am a bounty hunter, but not just any bounty hunter, I will have you know. Nay, I am not one to settle for run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin-eaters. Not only that, I have recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend, one of the 4 cardinal virtues, those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, I will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I am not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I am confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have in mind to recruit.
Walk away without a word. Feign interest?
What? But I am interested! Yay! Aha! I knew you would be interested. And should the challenge alone be insufficient motivation, know that I have substantial financial resources at my disposal. You will be duly compensated for your service, rest assured.
I would.
However, as much as I am certain you are the right woman for the job, 'tis only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended, but you would be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or impress others.
Yo, Dusty! We're doing big story today. We're doing our role quests first, which have big story too, and are important for big story. IMO. I know it's not actually important, but I like to believe it is. Like, I don't think the reward is gonna be worth, like, the effort. But I like the idea of doing it. Just like I like the idea of getting Dark Knight up for Shadowbringers. I know it's not important, but it makes me feel good. And I honestly had fun, like, learning all of the new mechanics for all of the other roles, because I've only ever done, like, I guess really tank and DPS. I've never really delved into, like, Scholar. Not even, like, melee DPS. I've only done magic DPS. So it was kind of fun, like, mastering all of those. Or not really mastering, but, like, you know, learning all of the big boy levels for them. I stopped ninja, like, way early. But it's fine, because now we're learning the story part of all of these, which is so cool. The whole Sin Eater stories of the original characters from 1.0. Also, Catboys be cute, so I'm fine with this one.
Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding.
I don't know why I made him sound so lame. Oh, hey!
Oi, my lord! Got your package here! Well done, my good man, and here is your payment. Oh, this? The bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money! Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither.
Why does he talk like this? I just noticed, like, people here do talk, like, very fantasy-like, but it's mostly just Urianger and Alfino that talk like that. Although it's not quite on Urianger's level. Alright, y'all, look at my new ninja powers. They're pretty neat. Flit, you're gonna like this attack. Oh, what? Kokobo! You slayed it before me, what the heck? Wait, that's not Kokobo. Wait, that's some stranger. This stranger slayed my beast for me. Can't believe.
Oh, fantastic. I knew I was not wrong about you.
I didn't even get to show off my attack.
Let us return to the Crystarium at once.
He's trying to be suave and cool. You know what? That's probably it. But instead he sounds kind of like a loser. Yeah, we got to do one jump at least. I guess. Yeah, now we're buffed and we have nothing to use it on. And a samurai. Huh. I bet they were doing their role quest too since they were in that area.
Congratulations on a kill well made, my good woman. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry.
This is so different from the other role quest, where he was just like, ugh. Gotta kill things, ugh. Edgy ass boy. Heckin' Dark Knights. Dark Knights are all like this. I miss my Dark Knight peeps.
Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef, Belch. Another helping? No, are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have engaged you to hunt with me.
Hey, it's her.
Andrea is her name, and she roams Novrant in the guise of Render Ray, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of the Eld. She is most elusive eater, who has been sighted in every corner of the realm, though her movements are unpredictable. She has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinary dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched city-eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages across Novrand. Only you and I can stop her.
So she was a warrior of light?
Huh? What an odd thing to ask, but never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Render Ray was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Sin-Eaters, that's what they are now, so we'd be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, what say you, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me?
Hope I live to regret this.
With pleasure.
So begins our formal partnership. I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side. The picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter, but it is easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I have determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once.
Okay.
Oh, is a reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I will see that you receive rather more substantial compensation. We shall see. Wait, it's you! It's really you! You actually came! I mean, never mind. Ahem, you're here to hunt and Dre with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. See you later, BB. Hirelings.
Greetings, my lord. I'm pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted in Amarang, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Apparently, there was a right vicious spider there that was giving folks trouble. Now that it's been turned, it's been a dozen times worse. They'd be grateful for any assistance.
I see, I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment is promised. Let's look at this little money bags over here.
Where's some of that for me?
Why bother going out and pestering the small folk for news when you could employ others to do it for you? The better to devote our precious time to rather more important matters, I say. I like this man. And owing to my winning strategy... Yo! He said it. We may now depart for Amarang and delightfully named Samuel's backbone, for in pursuing the spider we may yet find its maker.
He has a winning strategy, y'all.
I like this.
Oh, I can get that dance now. I just realized. I have like 80k.
Are you doing the fire throw thingy? Why aren't I seeing it? I only see it sometimes.
Ha!
Oh,
Just a joke.
Phoenix.
Look what you've done. How could you forget that alert? How could you forget? It is drilled into my head. Gremlin Diva will never be forgotten. But Gremlin Diva should leave.
Oh, she actually left. Yo, Gremlin Diva left. Because of shader magic?
Maybe this doesn't bode ill. Maybe we're fine. Where is this? Temporarily appeased. No one smite her. Or wait. No one garner her spite. That was it. Oh yeah, here comes the lo-fi.
Ha! Just a joke.
Why is that so loud? Why are you doing this? I told you not to. Is that why? Do you want to piss off Gremlin Diva that badly? It's not a good thing. It's gonna lead to lots of bad stuff. Don't incur her wrath. She went away. Why was she so pissy last time? She would not go away last time. I'm just saying. She's in a very bad mood, I think. Holy shit, one sec. It's so hot, but I'm really worried that if I turn on my fan, it's gonna like really get picked up. Let's see. It looks like it's getting picked up more.
Ha ha ha! Just
Phoenix!
a joke!
Cease!
That's a ban. That was definitely on purpose. You're gifting subs 3 times! 3 times, Gremlin Diva! For some reason, Gremlin Diva is going away and she's being very nice, but I think it's because she's just in a really good mood. What? Like, y'all gonna piss her off and she's gonna just stay there forever. Stop it while it's, wait, what are the other Let's I Get Stuck? Gremlin Diva, the Fletcher, saying it's not his tempo. I know that one definitely. I think the contradiction ones are fine. I don't know if the bit ones get stuck. I never really get bits, luckily, so I never have to deal with that. Bring me more non-subs. No!
This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samuel, but I see no troublesome Arcanid. It being a rather large desert, I had considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I've yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity.
Is this the same samurai? Or is that a ninja? That's a ninja.
Nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for the Sin-Eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves.
We want Jinx. No! We love Jinx, but we're getting another game with him in, so it should be fine. They throw a raw Fuma shuriken. Oh, I think that's a bad thing. They're wearing your outfit, though.
And we should not find it. Should we not find it, well, after we both have searched for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin.
Being very unspecific here, aren't we? You survey the surrounding area but find no trace of what you seek. Oh, right. Now you can see. Look at my jump attack. Oh shit. I didn't invoke the eye. Heck! We'll get a chance to show it off later. Don't worry about it. I got this. You desync when you tab out. You know what? That makes sense. I swear they also like pause a lot of streams if you're tabbed out and you don't have sound running.
There she is, the Scourge of Novrin, the Devourer of Souls, Balaam quits. We bring this mark down. They'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time, never mind the king's bounty. Hells, we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Flanking maneuver, as discussed. Wait for my signal, then we'll strike as one.
Colored whiskered dragon.
Damn it, she's on to us. Don't panic, we planned for this. We'll act as decoys while Render Ray brings her down. Go, go!
Oh, wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this.
Heck.
Heck! Sod it. Always so headstrong. Oh, bugger me, my head, I can't.
Oh.
No. No, come back here. Finish it, you bloody bastard. Finish me. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I'll not let it end like this. I promise. I'll kill that goddamn beast if it's the last thing I do. Hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before, but the way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt.
Well, I can see the past, so...
By the gods! And I thought we were lucky just to catch a glimpse of Andrea, but you're also telling me you were granted a vision of her past with this power of yours? Though, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. A beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I have heard this tale before. I know it. Oh, but it's a common enough sort of tale, I suppose. And regardless, she is gone. Come, let us return to the Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishment.
God damn. Just everyone crowded around him here. Yes, hello. The guild everywhere system.
The table is set, and so I bid you raise a glass. Oh shit, it is. A glass with me, that together we might toast your spectacular accomplishment.
Wait a minute! The guild is just skipping off of my rewards. Can't believe.
There's really nothing quite like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. Had your fill? I've another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist.
Yeah, this guy just is all about the meals. I'm down. I can dig this.
It occurs to me, my good woman, that I've yet to ask you your name. So quickly did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now.
Wait, really? Your reward, our reward.
Cocolamoco, Reek and Coco. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Coco, the daring duo, the brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Novert will not know our names. They shall ring out all across the realm. But I should dwell overmuch on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. 'Twould be prudent to send double, nay triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a gillionaire. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Muddy Bass.
Worried about the budget for our brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared. None whatsoever.
Okay. Can I have some? And he gives me 1416 gil. Thanks. Thanks. I forgot your name. Thanks, friendo. Lou Reek. Thanks, Lou Reek. Don't laugh at me. No expense spared, huh?
There she is. Coco, come to rejoin her bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea on Kalusia. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly monk, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Reek and Coco to slay the newborn eater and continue their pursuit of Novrant's most notorious virtue, to Kalusia and to glory.
To Kalusia. I still cannot fly in Kalusia, so let me make sure that I actually go to the right place. So I don't have to just run around. I need to get some more water in a sec, too. No, Phoenix, no! Maybe I should just get some hydration right now.
Let us brook no further delay and commence our search. Separately, as before in Amarang, if you catch the eater first, I grant you leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself will be most put out if I happen to lose to you a second time. And so, on that note, may the best hunter win.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab some water then, real quick. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Very slowly. For I have neither flying nor map upgrades to run faster. A gentle trot. I like how when you're riding smaller kind of creatures, it looks like they're running so fast because they're trying to get the same distance as these little strides. How dare you challenge me? Keep that eye open. Maybe I can actually demonstrate my powers. Hey, it's a ninja. What? But I'm supposed to demonstrate my... Fine, I'll do it here. Alright, Flint, you see this? Look at my Dragoon! I have my Dragoon eye! I am now red! It's so cool. Alright, I was gonna take off and fly in my carpet, and then I realized, wait, I can't do that yet. Ha ha ha. Yeah, the big eye attack is like big numbers. And you can get it pretty frequently too. As long as you're like continuously attacking enemies. So in a dungeon, super useful. Unfortunately, I can only really use it in like one dungeon. Or maybe two. They are. Especially when you can jump and poke. Even cooler.
Hate to say it, Coco, but it seems we're late to the party. Ladbeard and his mate slew the bear before we could. Is this like gonna be... Cause that guy looks pretty posh too. Is this gonna be like a battle of houses? Like noble houses or something? Well, this boy is like... what's it called? Like one of those houses that lose power and all of that. So now he's trying to make his own name. So it's true then, you've cast your lot in with the boy, you poor daft sod. But I don't understand. The Eater was a newborn, how could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? Well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help. They're loyal to your coin, not you, and you're not the only one willing to open his purse. Damn. But more importantly, Reek, what is this I hear about you hunting Andrea?
With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff, saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong.
The violent gremlin.
Do as you like. Help or no, you've no chance of beating me to the prize. 'Cause unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are me mates.
He's changing a little bit.
Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy her friendship? Do tell.
He hasn't paid me a dime, I'll have you know.
Hey!
Oh, piss off, Ladbird. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you?
You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you.
Kinda looks like an e-boy Arbert. He looks exactly like Arbert, only with like sillier hair.
You have questions, I'm sure. As you may have surmised, Ladbird was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my service that we might hone our skills battling Sin Eaters in preparations for facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see he was not all that capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride and instead resolved to recruit new companions, that he might beat me at my own game.
Okay, this is definitely a different story than I imagined.
It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters, and must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to the Crystarium. But before we depart, I have one other matter to attend to in Ulmore. If I might trouble you to accompany me... but of course you will. Let us be off.
In Ulmore. That place is gross.
Well, not anymore, but...
Why are there, like, questos over there? Oh, right. The dwarves. Gotta do this later.
Tribe and Ether Current? No, I've done all the Ether Current quests. The only ones left are the... What is it? The story Ether Current.
Is he in the beehive? Reek! What are you doing there?
Researching, of course. Oh, of course his family is, like, in Ulmore.
Coco, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother.
Wow.
Oh, Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend, Coco.
We're friendos.
Oh.
She and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is, that to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we at last triumph over the fiend, all of Novrit shall sing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you do not sully your good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details.
Dad!
Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. This is why you are here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been good at it.
Me! I will protect my new friendo. I have 10 million, I'll pay for it.
You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, father. We're leaving Coco right now.
You child handing to the So Reek is my new son. I'd like you all to meet him. Can't believe. Were those signs of old FF menus?
Mayhap.
Hello, everyone. There's no food over here this time, though. Heck. No feast for us today.
Forgive me, Coco, but I would forgo the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. No! As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Ulmore, owing to my parents' considerable wealth. I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing. Privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I am no fool, though. I'm well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions.
So that's why he speaks like... Oh god! I'm gonna cover that up here.
I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, and so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling others.
Meals on the table, no!
Now then, since Lambert has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search by ourselves. Moreover, I'm rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token sum this time, but I trust that will not deter you from joining me anon.
I don't know. I was never in this for the guild because you never paid me anyway. And also, you are my new son.
Really? I mean, of course you weren't. Perish the thought. Ha 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 ha.
He never paid me anything, Vivi. He gave me like 1,000 gil. That's even less than he gave me now.
Coco, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas.
So you haven't gone outside for a bit?
Reek! Well, of course. Surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish.
Ah, this boy.
But never mind all that, for it but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Render Ray's past could hold the clues for which we have been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I had heard it before, and I had. My wet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. 'Twas a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in a desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter a fatal weakness. And so in the ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? There can be no doubt. Renderay is a celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood.
He remembers talks with his wet nurse. Maybe she was just around for like... No, maybe he was... I don't know, maybe she was hired as like a nanny after or something.
After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Alvara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. It makes sense, doesn't it? Renderay being a hunter of notorious marks in life and in death? I don't know why it never occurred to me before.
Ah, and that's why the other guy was like, forever protecting the treasure that he was always meant to do.
But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Renderay's adventures, but the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Alvara lives in Gatetown on Kalusia. Let us be off then.
Oh, did she get kicked out? Oh god, Arbert's looking at Dejan like that. No! Someone protect his eyes. Off the cliff with her. Yeah, that must have happened then. That's the only way they get out. Either off the cliff or like ascended. Yeah, I wonder if she's like even down for this then. Or if she's gonna be like, meh. They would change the title to Nanny? I guess? I don't know. I don't know how this works. It's fine. Well, the snack says so. Well, here they are.
Coco, this is Miss Alvara, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood.
Maybe they're just calling her a wet nurse. Our wet nurse is literally just supposed to be like... milk providers? I don't actually know. I always assumed that was just like, I don't know, they take care of the kid. Tip for hire? Is it really? Oh, okay. Maybe they mean a different thing over here then. In Kalusha, what I mean. Or in Final Fantasy. I don't know.
My, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gatetown just to pay me a visit, my little weak.
Not in front of her, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There are stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance a warrior of light, Renda Ray? Of all the reasons you could have. Aye, those stories were of Renda Ray, the greatest bounty hunter of her day, the legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death, as sin eaters. But despite all that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if needs be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. That it's true. The hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow as you had, to pester you for trading that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. All her feet. Miss Olvara, Coco and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me might help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that? Oh, my little Reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Renda Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing, from miles away, even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch. Eventually Renda Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the Scourge of Novrent, the Devourer of Souls, Balaam Quits. But what Renda Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balaam Quits, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew naught of her fallen friends, or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Renda Ray. While in Kalusia, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Renda Ray's ears. Balaam Quits, Scourge of Novrent, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the city of swamps. 'Twas a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. But perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions, as she had her old.
So it was that Renda Ray ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe Balaam Quits alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed she rejoined Arbit and the others, and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast.
And how do we know about that?
From that day forward, she was Renda Ray, warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the Sin Eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in the truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Olvara, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Coco, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balaam Quits, the one that took her from Amarong to Kaluja, then her next destination must be... Raktika. Right, that was where she laid low the beast at last, in the city of swamps to be precise. And so that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek. There's an awful lot of people who don't know about Renda Ray or the world, for that matter. Wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself. And be safe.
Tit, Mum.
Coco, was it? It's such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it's a miracle that boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think.
I will take care of this lad. Going through at a pretty good pace? Yeah, I think so. We're getting that info, we're getting through it.
The story's definitely a lot more tamer than the other one, I think, but I appreciate it, honestly. Like, I think all of them being on the same type of intensity and level would kind of kill it a bit. Yeah, I think an hour and a half is definitely the length of them. If you go through it at like the pace that I am.
When I was little, Miss Olvara seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend.
Protect. Tisser!
Huh, about time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what now? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No! Estinian, where are you? I need backup.
I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time, I'm ready for your tricks.
Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Let's quickly read this. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Dusty. They've done this like a couple of times. We got to play as Alphino first, and then, Thancred, I think. Yeah, we got like that really cool fight with him. It's a nice way of like breaking the pace, I think. Or shaking things up nicely. And also gives you a little look-see into the other characters kind of thing. So it's not just like you cleaning up after everyone.
You're nothing.
Yeah, I remember having trouble with like the Heian one, I think. I really like the Dadcrid one though. That was really nice. I think that's my favorite one so far. I guess I don't want it to be too complicated for something that you haven't really learnt.
Well, that's why I have to do this alone. What? Wait, what am I supposed to stack? Myself? Shit. Arbor! My friends! Thank you, Wendell.
What? The heck? Oh heck. Sorry, Neilbert. It's a little way. Of course he was. He also never moves when he gets a stack or when anyone else gets a stack. I've noticed. Aha!
I protect you too.
Oh, this one's way more manageable than the tank. Oh shit, Neilbert! Never mind. Allow it to adjust. To be fair, Neilbert is like almost so far away from me, okay? See, I'm gonna stay right with Neilbert this time. Wait, do we have like 3 tanks here? Because Arfred and Brandon are both tanks, right? Hold up. Yeah. Do we have 3 tanks here? Why do we have 3 tanks? Efficiency, that's why. Oh shit. 2 DPS in 1. Yeah, what is this build? Well, anyway, we defeated it. All because of Lamet. Also, one of our DPS is like a support DPS too. With no support spells. Huh. Tough old bugger. Everyone alright?
Arbert, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone, and I'm sorry for trying to go it alone.
Oh, why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge.
Well, back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much, but I haven't told you about my old partners. Together, we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Novrint. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends, and somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Balaam Quits. I survived. They didn't. I swore vengeance, but had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot and thought that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know. The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost the closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not comrades, through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else, otherwise they may as well not exist. You said the thought of losing us pained you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You've saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what bollocks Brandon and Neilbert are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. Damn. This one's worth a fortune, and fame besides. I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh gods, not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty heads over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Balaam Quits' demise. Until Arbert's drunken snoring wakes them up from their slumber. Ha ha ha. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place and render Ray. I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us a courtesy of extending us an invitation. There I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Damn.
And then they did.
Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality.
Or you could just cast a raise. Even better, you can cast a quick raise, a ver raise. Red Mage powers.
Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion?
Yeah, they're all like super low level gear, right? Like, that's level 20 shit. Oh right, Lurik, I forgot!
Oh, wake up, W. Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance at slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I am perfectly capable of hunting a Sin Eater on my own. It's past time I told you to piss off! What? Where's the no option? Where's the sad face option? He's going through his teen rebellion phase. No! Why does this always happen? No! Upon our return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment, and we will be free to go our separate ways. No! No! Go back!
Mood immediately ruined. God, this face is so pretty. Oh, don't give me the big bird when I can't fly. Anyway, it'll be a second. I'm just gonna sit back while this runs over there. You guys are crazy. I don't hear anything.
Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment, Humph. What? Consider this a formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Reek and Coco in the same breath. You started it! You can't just take backseats like this. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to put you away first. Woo, Reek! I'm not trying to make excuses for what he did. I only hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, then come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles.
That's more than he's ever given me.
I'm gonna make him a warm glass of milky.
He's a kitty cat. though they're lactose intolerant.
I'm sure a talented woman like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystarium myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease.
Lyric's customary seat is empty. There's nothing to suggest he's occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing. Me.
Lyric, the Mr. Lordling. If he ain't sat at his usual table, I've no idea where else to look.
No! We're gonna find his dead body with a note. Looking for Master Reek, are we? I dare say you're the only one. Word is Mummy and Daddy cut him up, so there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping about like someone had shot his ammo. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Ah!
Kalusia, right? You're Lou Reek's partner. I was with Lambert, remember? Oh, right. I ought to stress, because after we left you, we headed straight to Roktica. We'd heard a rumor Andrea was there, and Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall, and when each set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked white, I still remember looking back as I ran, seeing Lambert rise to his feet. I told everyone what had happened to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles. Not a one of them has returned. Didn't expect Lou Reek to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Roktica alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend, but I've no doubt that you're going to your doom. Damn. They just killed him off.
Blue Cowboy number 2 is dead. No!
Well, I was talking about the Arbert lookalike. More so than my soon.
He's your moping! It's okay. I gave him a little head pat.
Coco, Why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. Horrible. Andrea, she's...
Heck!
Render Ray, if one of you remains and hearken to my words. I have come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as you face Balaam quits a century ago on this very ground.
She wasn't alone.
Oh! What?
Ladbeard? Oh gods, no.
Did she just make her own team of Warrior of Lights? I thought he was gonna ditch me when I had a vision.
Don't tell me you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you?
Sorry.
I thought as much. Was it but a moment ago that I confronted them? Awfully useful, that trick of yours. Though I can't understand why you kept using it every time you ran into Andrea.
It's because she kept... I can't control it.
Huh? Oh, so it wasn't something you did deliberately. Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She turned Lambert and the other hunters into sin-eaters like herself. A Hube axeman, a Galgant swordsman, a dwarven healer, an elven mage. Look awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship, remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balaam Quits.
Is that why they made him look like Arbert?
But Render Ray slew the beast herself. The stories were clear about that. What? They were there too? That the stories were wrong? God strike me down, I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone?
What's going on with Reek's belt? It has 2 buckles. Oh no, I never noticed that. It does. Reek, what's up with your style?
I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Coco. I regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. He gets 2 buckles. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did.
Water under the bridge.
Thank you, my friend. I hope it's alright if I can call you that. Right then. Andrea should be around here somewhere, still on the hunt for Balaam Quits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I'd not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. Renda Ray most of all. She is my hero, and if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I'm far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You and me, my friend. What say you?
Yeah.
Ha! I ask for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gatetown and let Miss Alvara know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you.
What? Ah! And then the beetle killed me. That was level 17. I think this is the last one now, after this. I think I might level up too from this one as well. Which is perfect!
Just in time.
And this will be my final roll thingy that I have to level up.
Yay! All of my 4 rolls will be level 80.
What class did I enjoy the most? Hard to say. I think maybe Dragoon on its own. I did enjoy, like, I think Healer is more fun in groups. Like when you get all of the skills at level 80, it's super fun doing like dungeon healing. I think I'm still very comfortable with like Red Mage though. Like I think I still consider that to be my main. And I really like Dark Knight, so I think all of these classes are kind of like really good for me. Like I really like them all. I picked well for myself. Pre-70 healing a lot of time. Yeah, pre-70 Scholar was very like meh. Yeah, Red Mage gives you that taste, and then you go for like the big boy like costumes.
Coco, what a pleasure to see you again, and in the company of little Reek, no less.
she saw that big like falling out too, where he was like, "You're never gonna be my bestie again." Wait.
Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes. And it's all thanks to you. Had you not implored her to give me another chance, I might well still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad you did. Miss Olvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her.
Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could properly reward Coco, as I can tell you're about to, no, I prepared a hearty meal just for her.
Yo! Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united Reek and Coco are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. 'Twould be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture.
Always about food.
It's important he a growing little cat boy.
You two should see to it that you're ready for the struggle ahead. It'll be a mighty one indeed, but well worth the effort, my friend.
I have it! Stardiver! The final one!
I don't know where to put it though. Might replace this one then, yeah. Yes. Okay, one sec, I'll BRB real quick. Alright, I'm back. I guess the person who will use his ability then will be, like, in this mission. So let us see. After this role quest, I do want to go make a sandwich real quick. I say real quick, but it'll take maybe 15 minutes.
Coco, my friend, my partner, I trust you are ready. Good, good. That is very good indeed, for before we depart to face Andrea for what I praise a final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours.
Do tell!
Where's my ish okay? You got this.
You must be terribly crestfallen, I am sure. It is my deepest regret that I allowed you to labor under the misapprehension that we were equals for so long. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit the great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills and preparations for the battle to come may have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with the one foe, we must now confront 5, and for all of the preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing the grim reality with Miss Olvara while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you render Ray's greatest strength and weakness. Her pre-natural hearing, we can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer.
Oh?
1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. How dare! Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided.
Screw you, Dad. Whatever.
Oh dear.
Hanging with his board the leader of war.
I am a new mum. You may tell father and mother the following. I am Lou Reek, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin-eaters. I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and they are free to do as they deem fit.
And an abundance of sinning.
You can learn to be strong by hanging with Alize.
Tell them if they have no son, then I have no parents, and except Coco, and I have no family save Miss Olvara and Coco, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once.
And off he goes. and sparkling apple juice. What a specific one to be drinking.
Alright, now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting the giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with a craftsman by the crypt of the crystalline mead at once.
Yeah, he's just like, okay, sure. I'll just go then.
I dare say you lit a fire in him, Coco. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents.
Yay!
I'm so proud of him. Tricky calling it hard cider.
I hate all of this lore.
The city is confusing. Still, I just can't believe Coco gets drunk off of tomato juice. Poor kitty Coco.
Getting wasted this Oktoberfest.
Next to, like, Yane, who's just drinking, like, straight up vodka. Undiluted at all. Bottle of sugar-free apple juice. Oh, I can't stand apple juice with, like, you know, sweetness and stuff. It's already sweet, you don't gotta add more. Wait a minute, where? Oh, crystalline mean is this way. Ah! I still don't get what it is with dwarves and or Lala's having to wear gear over there and shit. Are they that unsightly? Because that Lala in when they were brought over to like the source, they weren't wearing that stupid outfit. I remember. What's all this? You got something that needs making?
Indeed I do, sir. Wait, where are you?
Oh.
Indeed I do, sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud noise. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well.
Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, I'd wager we could do with a special blend of fire sand. I think I got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go fetch them for me.
Fetch? What precisely is it that you require?
Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Kalusha what's got a singular diet and leaves its massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Raktika. Oh, and some iron ore from Armorang if I can give you a list.
To wit, I will need to travel to far quarters of Novrid and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I.
Oh, you sweet boy.
No more excuses. I will do whatever must needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist you remain here while I go fetch the required materials.
He's gonna do the fetch quest! Yay! He learned one of the first lessons of being an adventurer. Yeah! I'm so proud.
I'll just wait here for like a couple of days.
It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. The gentleman was rather accommodating, despite being somewhat put out that I had not any gil to pay him for his labor. He was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now for that, now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend, and in so doing write the opening of ours, that of Reek and Coco, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Roctica and Gloria wait.
Aw, yeah. Stop punching me! I'm trying to teleport.
Man, I'm so hungry. I shall make my sandwich very quickly after this.
If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's past. This really could not be a worse time.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to.
Item level 420. Aw, yeah.
Oh, heck.
Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant render Ray the peace a hero deserves.
Okay, here we go. kill the healer first. Oh shit, you're right. Oh shit. There's too many things to keep watch of. Kept standing in the AoE. What are you playing as?
Shawnee protect.
Oh, Aw, yeah. Gehecky. First try. How was that the first try one that we got? I'm confused. I guess we're just that good.
We won. Even seeing it and saying it hardly feels real.
To be fair, that one didn't have any, like, gimmicky stuff like the other ones did.
Huh? What's that you've got there? Wicked White, you're...
It her. In the full gear.
You're Renda Ray. The real Renda Ray. I never should have betrayed your trust. Never again. I swore. Never again. Balaam quits the Shadowkeeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the keep alone, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more.
See you later, Vivi.
What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much more I want to ask. I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Thank you, Coco. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renda Ray or any of the other warriors of light truly were. 'Twas all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were?
And so Lurik himself becomes a true bard, and he tells the stories of all the heroes.
I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand. Dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it, in part by helping to lay Renda Ray's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Kalusha and let her know we're all right.
let's finish this so I can go make my sandwich. My little Reek, Coco, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Render Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished, so to have the world call you a villain, even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she finally enjoys a long rest.
Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Render Ray the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise our glass in celebration.
He is gonna be a bard.
So weird. I really hate it. Spooky mic noises. I'm sorry, it's changing the channels. I said it to the right one, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. I turned down my gain a little bit because I keep seeing the thing and it's annoying me so much.
Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. I've been meaning to ask Coco, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of lights than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them?
Remember, and then we went into the big crystal, and then there was just the big goodbyes. Also, Arbert's a ghost friend that follows me around. And he's pretty chill.
Man, it's nice knowing my Coco gets a chance to just sit down and talk to someone instead of just being interrupted every chance.
That's so preposterous a tale, I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood, wicked white. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Render Ray were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others, without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled, and I've only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sturder stuff, Coco, far sturder than me, and that's why I know I can never walk your path.
There's no shame in that. I'm not broco, I got 10 mil.
which is pretty broke compared to how I was, but I can still buy stuff, although I won't, because I'm saving up for the house. Furniture, not the actual house this time.
Oh, but there is. I cannot recall a time I have felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you.
Well, the money that I gave for the house was the FC money. The money that I have is my own at this point.
Oh, for you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvara used to say.
Hey, the half of my money that was from the FC is spent on the house now. Yeah, also we got a new house, Dusty. It's in a really nice area and it's also really big. We have decorated it completely. I'll go back there actually when I'm getting my sandwich and I'll sit in there.
Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she's become, made me realize how little time we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone in added squalor. I've decided it will not be so. I shall return to Kalusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear the celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Coco, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Kalusia, however, do come and pay us a visit.
We have finished. I'll sit down in the company house. And I shall go make that sandwich. Hopefully I still have an egg to put on it. Otherwise it's just gonna be bacon. Completely ignored us. Oh, oops. I saw your G pose at least.
Look at it, look. It's so much bigger now.
And it's Halloween themed, as you can see. We have droopy trees and bright leaves and a pumpkin. And a very kind of like a spooky type of outdoor little cafe thing. Well, as before we had like a nice little tea set. And if we go inside, like the big one pumpkin. Interesting music to put in here. We have a little lobby, and upstairs, wait, since I'm gonna get food, I should stay upstairs. Downstairs, we have a little lounge
With a little horse run over there on the wall to stare at.
and a little bedroom over here for the people that don't have their own rooms. And up here,
We have the maid cafe. Whoa.
with a little bar and a kitchen inside, is pretty neat. Since I'm getting a sandwich, I'll sit over here. Alright, see y'all in a bit. I'll try and hurry as much as I can.
I'm back, and I have my favorites.
Alright. It is time for the cost request.
House sandwich, it's real good. I might have burnt the bacon a bit, but the eggs are dripping nicely. I wanted to cook the bacon really fast, so I put on the highest heat. And it cooked quickly. Can confirm it worked. Alright, here go the second one. Or the third one. Technically. Wait a minute. But you're an archer. You don't look like a caster to me. Shit! I didn't put the BGM back on. Oh shit, whatever. Temporary tracks. Wait, no! I have a thing that I can do for this situation. If I can remember. I don't remember how to do this actually. Hold up, hold up. Control K, that's right. Big brain. Let me guess, you are standing in front of Serig, bounty hunter non-parallel, because you have a mind to aid me in felling the dread Phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? From what's it? If I didn't know better, I could have sworn you just suggested you are unfamiliar with Phronesis. But that couldn't be. No sinner worth her salt could be so ignorant. Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin eater. He is one of the nastiest the realm has seen. Formed from the remains of one of those goddamned warriors of light. There are 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell, after being buried for nigh on a century. If the tales are true, people have come to call them cardinal virtues. I know this. Before he was transformed into Sin Eater, Phronesis was none other than Archmagus Nilebert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Amarang, he has already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion, as that is where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me that you possess the rather, specialized set of skills that I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amarang. I mean to set off there shortly. Oh. Pop that up. Hey! Red Beach Gang!
is such a cool one.
Okay, where did you say again? Amarang, right? So far, I've pretty much liked a lot of the members that you get to join for these role quests. AKA the two that I've seen so far. I definitely like the cat one the most. As well, because he just seems so, like, stupid. It made me feel bad. Wait, what? That's all the way over there. What goes on? We're on the third role quest right now, Matt. And then maybe I bring the shadows, who knows? Mayhap. Are they gonna let me rewatch the cutscenes? I think they'll let me rewatch the cutscenes. Because usually they do. So you came. It is good to see someone who isn't all talk. As fortune would have it, another Sin Eater, a far less imposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me that you have the skill to back up your words, and we will talk further.
Try me on this magic carpet ride.
Oh shit. Okay. Red mage powers. I keep feeling like I have to activate some kind of gauge or something. But I don't, because I'm a red mage. I guess I could put acceleration on, but who needs it? Who needs it? Yeah, red mage go brrr. Red mage go brrr. Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubt. It seems I have found myself a formidable ally, and so I will extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt down Phronesis, and we will split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? Those dots are buffs. Yeah! Just do the attacks. Ollie was telling me that we did like a dungeon together, and it was like one of those, I think it was Praetorium actually, and he was saying that like red mage had like the highest damage output, and that was without me really trying to put damage in. It might be because it's so simplistic that it's very easy to get the optimal amount of like power out of it. Yeah, it wrecks low levels because you get like the basic rotation so early on, while with other classes you get it at like 70 or 60. While as Dragoon, it's like it's really low, back in low levels, but once you reach like 75 or 6 or something, you get all the big boy damage. But yeah, either way, I think red mage is just so easy to get optimal.
That is the spirit. There's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mordsuk, my base of operations. I will fill you in on the details.
You live here? Mods suck. I mean, it's got good vibes, so... Welcome to Mordstuk, friend. As you can see, it is a bustling trading post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was, before Phronessus showed up and started preying on unvetted travelers. Hence the bounty, you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next. Yet the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Phronessus and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witnessed. Cavernous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. This would be the place? Yeah. I'm trying to think. Lahi is really good to, like, wake up to, for sure. But having to hear that, like, for the entire day, that would get kind of grating, wouldn't it? I feel like lo-fi hip-hop beats to chill and relax to. Wait. Chill hop. Lo-fi music would be really chill to listen to all day. And you wouldn't really notice it too much. Although Rocktica has that Gravity Rush bass music, which I really like. Rumor has it, Von Berry has time to lay eyes on Phronessus before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceed to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of our reality, gateways to other worlds, to put it another way. At any rate, suffice to say that the next man to come back from the void will be the first. And yet there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that Phronessus doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the vase, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is a tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile, as Phronessus simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amount. I am of a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there was a way to neutralize the hollows, we'd more than stand a chance against Phronessus himself. That is why I require your service. Your easy triumph over the Sin Eater spoke clear. You are a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the hollows, it is you. Me. Do not worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. Ooh. And with that, I'd best get to work. Once I have formulated a proper plan of attack, we will talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battles that awaits us will not be an easy one. This guy seems to be the most put together one out of all of the adventures that I've had to do the role quest for so far. Because one of them was just fueled by vengeance. The other guy was just like a little baby who didn't know what he was doing. This guy definitely seems more put together. I'm interested to see what his demons are, though. Yeah, this shit's dangerous. You look competent. Let's fix this. I have a plan. Don't worry, I'll think about I'll do this whole thinking process myself. You go, like, train up more, I guess. He hasn't been broken like everyone else.
And there you are, and your timing couldn't be better. As luck will have it, a little bird told me that Phronesis was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Do not worry, I've no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin Eater from afar, that we might observe the hollows with our own eyes and formulate a suitable plan of attack. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Crystarium. By setting it on Phronesis' trail, I mean to gauge just how wide of a berth we must keep from the fiend so as not to be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for the little fellow, friend. His sacrifice will be the key to our success, and yet, as you can see, he is not quite in this best state of repair. Pray lend me a hand in procuring what we need to get him back on his feet. You are a lifesaver, friend. I just spotted nasty-looking sandskin Sibylle lurking about the east of here. I do believe one of their tendons should serve well to put some spring back into the little fellow's step. Snag one for me, and I shall see to the repairs.
I wonder what the final skill I'd get for... Oh, I already have it, actually. Never mind. Is there a point to using Enchanted Reprise, or is that more just like a... You have it. You can use it, I guess. Oh, a magic position skill. Any luck finding that tendon? For my part, I've acquired something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, if it helps us claim that bounty in the end, it'll be more than worth it. Perfect. Yes, I reckon this is durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin's snapped drive belt. I will fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. In the meantime, why don't you scout us out a suitable lookout point? Phronesis was last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find us a spot on the higher ground, out of sight from the main thoroughfare. It's good to be a red mage again. I missed it. Oh, I think someone else is doing this too. Actually, no, they're a dancer. Oh? Ho there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. And since it appears you have found us the perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I will kindle us a fire. We might be here for a while.
We're gonna sit by the fire and tell camp stories.
FF13 enemy? That's true, right?
Well, I'll be. There's a bastard.
Oh, I thought we were gonna, like, have a little chill down moment and talk.
Look closely now. Hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own 2 eyes. Oh. Yo, this boy gets his own evil music. No, we mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Ronessa sees it, he may very well blast it to bits before it has a chance to investigate the hollows. And there he goes. I will send the mannequin in to trail him. Let us sit back and enjoy the show.
Little robot following him around. Clicky clanking. Ah! Robot! No!
Just as I suspected. Gone without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend. Through his sacrifice, we now know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void.
I will shed tears, how dare!
Now it is our turn. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, lest you fancy a vacation to a dark, shadowy abyss. What if they take them to... What if they're taking them to, the 13th world, which was the darkness void world, I think it was, if I got that correct. It is as if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck anything and everything into the void. I've seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends a shiver up my spine.
And Robo's in there. Let me out! It's so dark in here.
Why the pale face, friend? You look as if you have seen a ghost.
It's the Robo Kid! He's in there! He's calling out to me!
A voice, you say, from inside the hollow. But that is impossible.
Is anyone out there, please? Help me! Help me get out of here! Save the robot! Over here! Was that a voice? Someone out there? If you can hear me, please, you must help me. I can't see anything. No road, no trees, not even an ether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place?
I only just gained sentience and all I know is terror.
No robot.
This voice, what in the God's name is it saying?
You don't understand robot?
God damn it, Sarig. The voice of a boy, you say, claims he is lost inside with no ether current to follow. It sounds like he is adrift in the flow, not unlike that what would happen if an etherite to which Van was teleporting was destroyed in mid-journey. Wait a minute. What if there was some way you could channel your ether into a void? Might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course, not that I know how we'd go about that.
Man, having an ether cart destroyed while you're in it, or traveling through it, sounds just as terrifying as, like, traveling through a wall, and then losing your wall leaping powers and then getting stuck in the wall. Ugh. I hate that.
You reckon you could just do that? I won't even think of asking how. Do your damnedest.
transporters on Star Trek where they like destroy all of your atoms and reform them. Yeah.
Wicked Vite, I knew you were no ordinary sinner, but even still, you find ways to surprise me.
The destroyed Aetherite in the House of the Fierce in Yangsha. Yeah, I was just thinking of that actually. The second he mentioned the whole. Ooh.
Hey, it's that boy from Final Fantasy 16 trailer!
What's he doing here?
Where am I?
What a cameo! I can't believe it ties into the caster role quest. Dijon, shut up.
Well, I will be damned. There was a child inside.
I actually haven't seen the trailer myself. I've just seen his picture from the trailer, so I don't know what he sounds like. I don't know who he is. I just know that he is
Another adopted son.
No, I can't.
Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, eh? But for now, the boy needs our care. Let us carry him back to Mortsuk and find him a warm bed and some nourishment.
I could do with some nourishment too right now.
My debut so fine, then boom, you child. God damn if that's not accurate. You ever just get afraid to play games because you're afraid that your adoption list will just keep piling up? Same. God damn it, Dijon, why are you like this?
The boy is resting now. He is weak but not wounded, at least as far as I can tell.
I'm so confused by this one. This is such a turn, I guess, from the other two. Did Ascinia just, like, hop? Did you just jump in here? Oh. Oh! He's just being a dragoon.
Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world alive? There's much we must ask him when he awakes. On another subject. This might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before?
Oh, let me tell you, sir. As a matter of fact, goes on a whole rant. It is the only thing I am qualified for. You don't say. In that case, he is all yours.
Okay. I am jesting, friend. I can't very well tie you down here forever. Worry not, I will manage somehow. I suppose the first order of the day should be to get some food in his belly. He looks terribly pale after all. Methinks I will go hunting for some meat.
Yo, so are you gonna be a dad? My evil sister is next to you? What? She doesn't have pigtails. It's not her.
I suppose
like the name? Okay.
No, perhaps I should take him to a physician first. After all, he may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to the eye. Or maybe I should... damn it all, I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Yo, so are we gonna be a dad? Oh, what? They got a kid and a dad to go with the kid. is Coco. Coco. And they're a red mage. Yo, they are my evil twin. They just need pigtails. Evil pigtails. The evil drills. I can't believe they stole my adoption from me. What? And in the background, I see a gorilla peeping ominously, and away he goes. There you are. You will be happy to know that the boy is a fake, and seems to be no worse for wear, physically speaking at least. There's just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from, or just how he managed to get swallowed up into the void. Then before he's from the source. In other words, other than his own name, Taina, he cannot remember much of anything at all. He seems a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-assed cooking with a smile and nary says a word of complaint. Yet I reckon he's hurting inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. He's from FF11. I suggested that he go for a stroll around Mordsurk in hopes that the sights might help to jog his memories. He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go check on him? He's from FF17. Matt knows this. Matt's dad is Yoshi P.
Do not tell me. You're the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the ether.
Well, I will be damned. The boy is a sharp one. And that is not the least of it. The carer who examined him said they could feel a great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Taina here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts.
Oh. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I cannot recall nothing of who I am, or where I came from. Only the darkness.
No need for apologies, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void?
That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber.
If the hollows truly are a gate between worlds, that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another, or from another to ours. But that is not possible. Or is it? It's crazy, what? You'd be surprised. You know something I do not, friend? Very not. I will not pry for details. Did I wake up the weird child? Ah, well, no sense racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let us concentrate on what we can do, namely, finding the boy here a home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time.
You truly do that for me? But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't bother possibly burden you any further.
Ha! It is no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are, and where you came from, it just might lead us to the answers we seek. Now, let us consider the options. One possibility is that you are an orphan, all alone in the world, and not a soul to care for or look after you. Hey, this kid isn't like... This kid ain't modern times. He's a chimney sweeper. And yet,
as it seems unlikely. Yes, the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you are truly as skilled as magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is, and whether you are of their blood or simply receive their tutelage, this I cannot say. But either way, I'm certain they are very sick about you.
If that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too.
That settles it then. Let us get down to business. I took the liberty of inquiring around Mordsook and Crystarium. Unfortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Tainer's description. Which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town whose travels often take him far afield. Let us have a talk with him and see if he has heard of any helpful rumors.
Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I overheard something the other day that might be of use.
Oh?
On my way to Mordsook, I stopped over at Inn at Journey's Head. There I met an ailing mage. As the carers told it, he'd been ambushed by a sin-eater and was separated from his child in the battle.
Bloody hells, could it be? If the sin-eater that attacked the poor man was Phronesis, that would explain everything.
This man you speak of, he could be my father. We must go to him at once.
Agreed. I only hope that the man is... No. There is no point in presuming the worst. Let us make for the inn and see what the carers can tell us. Oh, this is before we get some around. That makes sense because we fixed Amarong really late in. Like, I think that's level 78 or something. Well, it's pretty far in at least. Ho there! I hear that there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. Well, I do believe we have him right here. Oh.
I fear there's been some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. And this is him, right here.
Don't tell me he's been cloned. Oh. If there was like two of this other child.
What? So it wasn't my father after all? This boy with you, he too has been separated from his family?
Just so. We heard that a man here was looking for his son, and we just hoped. Alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be.
But there are many people here, yes? May I look around, or ask around and see if any of the others are my family? But of course, yet many of the people here are quite ill and in many cases in considerable pain. It is not a place for a young child to walk around unattended.
Indeed it is not. Guess that means either myself or Coco here should accompany him.
No, go away. His poor child. I'll go with him. The walk might help me, take my mind off things.
Not a bad idea. If the lad doesn't mind, I reckon Tana would rather be with someone of his own age.
Friends!
My kid looks very, upset about something, at least. Take his mind off some things. Speaking of which, how is the boy's father holding up?
I fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. He is a man no longer.
Oof.
The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted that out of respect for him. No part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. It was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. Oh, well, that's good at least.
I see. I reckon we should also find someone to look after Tana as well.
Just in case.
Do not get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up on the prospect of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads, and a deadly Sinita still on the loose.
Oh yeah, that's right, we were looking for a Sinita.
If the lad tags along with us every step of the way, he is far more likely to end up dead, or worse, than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch after Tana for the time being, get back on the hunt, and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way.
Okay.
Aye, that goes without saying. Let us have a talk with the proprietor of the Wandering Stairs. He is a kindly enough chap that knows damn near everyone in these parts. With any luck, he will be able to direct us to a willing and able guardian. Look, I do not like this any more than you do, but it is the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let us find him and share the news. Don't worry, it is my decision, and I intend to take responsibility for it.
Yes, hello.
Odds on him running away? Probably.
Although he seems like a really, what?
No spell effects? I have spell effects! What do you mean? Wait. What did you do? What is this glowy thing here? Hold up. Hold up. I've set it so that I can see everyone's effects. See? Everything is display. Oh wait, that's shadows. Wait, not that. It's on, yeah, wait, fine, I'll put it on full. Maybe that'll show it. It might also be because you're far away, so it's not showing. Oh, that's movement physics. Where's the other one then? Where's the one for like party members, like effects and stuff? Wasn't it a setting somewhere? It might be in the other one. It might be in character settings. Battle effects. Yeah, oh. Well, they haven't show limited. It should at least show that, right? Fine, I'll turn it all on then. Jeez. Let's get this role quest done. God damn. Gotta save this kid. Help him out. Get his parents back or whatever. Bad news, friend. Seems the two young ones got into a quarrel of sorts and Tana's up and run away. What? What did you two talk about? How did you fight already? You're supposed to be besties now. Stop flamethrowing me. It seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out of one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together and figured he'd been attacked by a Sin Eater.
Then I said my dad was attacked by a Sin Eater, and then he turned into one himself, so I asked, what if you turn into a Sin Eater too? Tana's face went all white and he kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over again, and I couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him, shut up! Just shut up! I bet you're turning into a Sin Eater already! Why? Why did I say such a mean and nasty thing?
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad. Both of you have had a rough go of these past few days. Nobody could blame either one of you for feeling a bit on edge. Like, to be fair, his dad is dead, like, recently. So he's dealing with a lot too. But we must hurry and find Tana before he comes to harm. And he died by the same thing that, like, this other kid may be corrupted by, according to him. Yeah, that was kind of like... just send these two kids who have really strong trauma together. Yeah, like, that was the silly move. It's not their fault, it's our fault. We must hurry and find Tana before he comes to harm. Let us split up. I'll search the west and you take the east, and be careful out there. Aww. When you want to qualify for adoption. I'm sorry!
Oh shit! Tainer! Oh, protect he. Cast you a healing spell.
When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst, but I see you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad?
See you later, Matt. Good luck with work.
Aw. Forgive me. I don't deserve this kindness. No, I won't. I'll take care. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories. And then I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if it's already happening to me?
That is one matter you needn't worry yourself with. The carer who examined you told me as much.
You suffered no direct wounds. You're in no more danger of turning into a Sin Eater than Coco or me. Let's just say you. Let's not add me into this.
Is that so? That's good to hear. But I must apologize to that boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father.
Funny thing that. He was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad. You have been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings.
Oh. I will give him head pat. There's still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why? Why must it be this way? If only I could remember something, anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone.
Coco, please give a vision that will help.
What?
Now it's your turn, Taina. Do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure.
Why are they creating void holes?
Your command of magic is the equal of my own. If I can succeed, there's no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus.
Thank you, Nailbutt! I shall try my best.
Oh, did Neilbert absorb him into a void and we're taking him from like the distant past? Yo, time shenanigans! Yo, he was in a stasis for like 100 years. This poor child. Also, Neilbert was such a sweet baby back then. Then he turned into a Sin Eater.
Wicked Vite. Are you alright, Coco?
I remember now. I was standing here on these blighted plains, my head hung low in shame. Then Nailbert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. Nailbert, why does the name sound so familiar?
I reckon we have much to discuss, but not in this godforsaken place. Let us head back to the inn and see if we cannot get to the bottom of this.
Taina, are you alright? I'm so sorry, I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore.
Well, he also found out that he's from the distant past. Everyone he knows is dead.
I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with my relatives. promise me you'll come visit? I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course.
It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. Oh.
I knew I'm so far away from everyone. I knew that you two would work things out. Now let us return to Mordstook. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. Bye.
Tea is almost out.
As I saw it, first you fainted all of a sudden. When you came to, a portion of Tana's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there? The power to look into the past, eh? And you are certain that what Coco described matched up with your recollection of the past? I do not know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend Neilbert that was with you that day, he is no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Phronesis, one of those goddamned warriors of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, then that means what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just a coincidence. Another boy with the same name. But no. Judging from the formidable command of magic, we can only assume it was him.
On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Neilbert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Neilbert and myself were the two they chose.
Huh. You cannot be serious, and yet that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damned hollows. And if you possess the same knowledge and training as Neilbert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all this time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all?
I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they're so slowly coming back to me. In time, I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows.
You would be a lifesaver if you could. But do not overburden yourself. You are still recovering after all. In the meantime, do not worry. Coco and I will see that you are safe. I'd have thought that Tana was just a victim of the Sin Eater, to think he was actually friends with the man himself, back when he was still a man. This cannot be simple coincidence. Yes, I am convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Phronesis. We must keep him safe and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look at how hard he is trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured matters out.
He understands!
But we cannot very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Tana's memories to come back to him. That is to say, if it is all right with you, lad.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't possibly burden you any further.
Look, lad, I've only known you a short while, but I can tell you have a good heart, and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this. No more apologies. You are no burden to us, not in the least. You are a valuable member of our band, and as long as you are willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Coco?
Aw. I see. Thank you, Sarig. Thank you, Coco. I will aid your quest in whatever way I can.
I've adopted a DILF and a child.
Now that is more like it. We are counting on you, lad. It's Dark Knight all over again. Good news, friend. Tainer here has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he says he is eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it?
As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Neilbert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leader sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Neilbert and I were chosen to participate in the research.
I'll see you later, Deacon.
Summoning great beasts from beyond our world. You're a mage, Coco. Is that even possible? I'm barely a mage, but okay. Yeah, like, I was thinking the Void Sent. I was thinking, like, the hollowed world that they're sending them to is, like... Or what they're pulling them from is from the 13th world. Void Sent? Never heard of them, but I will take that answer as a yes. Mages come up with the damnedest ideas, eh? And yet I don't understand. Coco's catching up. No! Why ever would they use two young boys for such a dangerous experiment?
The beasts our master sought to summon reside in the planes most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. So our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes that they would bring forth children of therefore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded.
And so you were born, and Neilbert. God damn.
Indeed. From even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning.
And you got dragged into it.
Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation.
Oh!
Then I remained trapped, alone and adrift in that empty void, until Coco called me back to this world. Alas, over a century has passed since that fateful day.
That is the one thing I still don't understand. If so many years have truly passed, why is it that you have not aged even a bit?
I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rift exists outside of our concept of time, it's all too possible that even seconds spent in that empty pocket could correspond to months, years, or decades in our world.
And so you have returned to us just as you were that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us. But why didn't Neilbert save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped?
I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did required all of our energies to be focused in unison.
So in losing you, not only did Neilbert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand.
not. I have good news to share as well. I do believe I've managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows.
He can deal with it then.
Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to seal up the hollows Phronessus so enjoys summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try?
Oh ho! Now that is music to my ears, but let us not be too hasty. After all, it's the last time you tried to use this magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must make the necessary precautions before confronting Phronessus in earnest. Let us meet outside the village, where Tainer can test out his magic safe from harm.
It really is all just an armorang.
That's pretty cool at least.
It's also way more convenient that I can fly here now, doing all of this.
You got this, Tainer.
Wicked right, you did it, lad!
Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. And no, I will need further training before I can face...
Oh no. Oh no!
Phronessus, where in the hell did that bastard come from?
Stop sucking him back in!
Damn it all, I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in.
Save Dad! No, Neilbert! These are my friends! You mustn't hurt them!
Yo!
Oh. Well, it did subdue it, kind of.
This isn't good. The cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. We've no recourse but to press on without our companions.
You heard her. What'll it be? I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead. Huh. Spare me your japes. You've no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I too made a promise to my companions. A promise I mean to keep.
Bah! I told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Renda Ray were here, this second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us.
Now, Silver. Let's not forget who our true foe is here. Lamet, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease?
Why do they have to wear this helmet? I'm so confused.
According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began, its very presence sucking the mountain dry of its ether. We dwarves know these caves as well as we know our own bodies, trust me.
Then I suppose we'd best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies. I took your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? You've uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you are so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? Was a bounty? Why indeed? At any rate, unless you have a mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, we had best be moving on, yes? Yeah? Finally, something we can agree on. And so I have a proposal. What say we band together until our battle here is won? The tremors grow stronger. No doubt a cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Until the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. Why do they have 2 tanks here? Why do they not have a single DPS on their team? Aside, oh shit! Aside from Neilbert, who isn't even on their team. Indeed. God, he's just as haughty as I expected him to be. Okay, I have never played Black Mage. How does this work? AoE. Over time. Restores MP. Yeah, they're just really afraid of getting too much aggro, but they have 2 tanks. Look how tall I am compared to everyone. Oh, wait. Is Silva taller than him? I can't tell. I'm not used to being this tall. Oh, did I just use up all of my MP? Oh, okay, don't use that one, because that uses up all your MP. I didn't notice that. It said all over there. Also, I have a limit break button, too. That gives me a lot of MP. Damn. Look at their run, though. Like, they're so dainty.
even have ley lines with him. What's even the point? Not even getting the true Black Mage experience.
What? Rude?
Damn. It would have been more of a struggle than I expected. Get that teamwork, Neilbert. Look at his dainty ass hops. Look at these dainty hops. Oh yeah, it's a Realm Reborn. All of this is. When it drinks in the mind's ether. My magics are yours for now. I'll attack from way behind here, as is meant to be. Boy with his 1,000-mile swing, whatever it was. Oh shit. Don't mind me just getting aggro.
I can't let it break, but should I?
Feel death, Bovian! Didn't do much. We'll get it back up. Hey! See, Neilbert, this is what it means to move. Ruby's thunder? Oh, right. I forgot. Oh, heck. I take my oh, Lavin, get out of here! I don't want to share rocks with you. What are these damage over times? I do not understand. I just puke you and stab you. Where is my staboo attack? Do I stab with the other end of the stick? Just run in and start smacking him. I'm about to destroy you. Oh, it's costing. 1 sec. I'm doing it. Bosses were supposed to stay near one of the bosses, so the auto attack would do damage? What? That's so funny. We've done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. The tremors continue, but why? The fiend has been vanquished and its ether returned to the mountain. We were wrong. No, it was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Arbert. Ha ha ha. Ah yes, the crystal courses with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of ether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature drawn here by the stone, as was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. There's a sheer volume of ether. Oh. The sheer volume of ether it houses now is so vast and overwhelming, it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years have I searched for it? Was this precious relics that could afford me the power needed to save my friend? I don't want to know what that means. You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the ether is not returned to the earth, it is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners who live at the foot of the mountain, countless lives would be lost. I do not like this. There's no time. What can we do? Taina, my friend. Aw.
Damn it. Damn it all.
No!
The tremors have stopped. Taina, pray forgive me. I promise you this. As long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. The stone was yours to do with as you pleased, and still you chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Come with us. Let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the sort who might just enjoy it. So what say you? We'll travel the realm together, lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows, before you know it, we might just stumble upon a way to rescue your Taina. I would like that very much. I don't see this one being mentioned too much. Taina, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words. For as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon
You
hope.
are liar!
Okay.
Ohi. Hi there. How it be? Good job on the bossing. Lee. Toroi.
What did I leave that as? Hiker shark.
Let me just boop 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 that out. Better have slipped and done that. Yeah, we're finishing up this role quest. And it's very, very melancholic. I may have failed you today, but mark my words, for as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I will find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions, and for now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lent theirs to me.
Coco, are you alright?
Worry not. Phronesis is long gone. I launched a few arrows in its direction. Valt was distracted by Taina's spell, and it just stole away. Anyhow, I'm glad you are awake and on your feet again. Come now, let us hurry back to Mordsuk before the bastard has a change of heart and comes back for us.
Well, hello, Group Shark.
This plant looks very strange. I can't put my finger on it. Oh look, there's a Vivi near the plant. That must be it. I guess I'll be on my way. And away.
Ah, yes, of course. They took up botany. Even though Gigi is, a goldsmith, aren't they? I wonder if we'll run into the wandering salesman gorilla today, again, and actually have a sale. That would be pretty neat.
You really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with a deadly sin eater in plain sight. Let me guess, you had another one of your visions, didn't you?
Yeah, probably not.
I'll see you later, Shark.
Right, take me. So that is how Neilbert and Ardbert met up. Just goes to show you that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends.
Gigi does what he wants. True.
Let us see if I have this straight. Neilbert made it his life mission to save Taina here, knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice. He went in search of a relic that would afford him the etheric power needed to reach beyond this world, and deep in the mines that day he found it. Yet in the end he decided to sacrifice the stone, and in his own cause to save the lives of countless innocents who calls the mountain home. And so did he take his first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light.
Aww. So that's why he came back to this place. Why he still summons the hollows as he did many years ago.
Aye, there can be no doubting it. Even now that he has become a sin eater, bereft of memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions, the ghastly shell of which was once Neilbert still haunts the wastelands, searching for a way to bring back his old friend.
I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of sin eaters and the warriors of light, it was all so new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Neilbert and this Phronesis were one and the same. But when our gazes first met, standing out there in the waste, in an instant, I knew it without question. This was my friend, a friend who had been searching for me all these years. At last, I know what I must do. I must stop Phronesis, that my dear friend may finally find peace. We can do this together. New son. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Phronesis Hollow away from Sarig, if only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely.
After all we have already seen from you, I have no reason to doubt you. If you're a game, then so are we. Finally, some cause for hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. The last time the boy worked his magic, our foe showed up faster than you can say Phronesis. While this might be simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summons the Sin Eater to us. You'd best avoid casting any similar incantations until we are prepared for the final confrontation. I want you to stay close for now. Devote yourselves to your studies and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Coco and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers.
Espresso!
That look in your eyes. Yes, I can see that you have gained much strength since we last met. You will be pleased to hear that Taina has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he had possessed before getting sucked into that pocket of time and space, and an admirable feat, considering that it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there's one aspect of his training that has yet to be addressed. Put simply, the boy lacks experience in battle.
To work the magic necessary to seal up the hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. If the battle with Phronesis is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily.
And so I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds. He might acclimate himself to battlefield and further hold his command of magic. And yet we must keep wide berth of Amarang, where we encounter the Phronesis before we are fully prepared. The result could be disastrous. And so I propose that we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there's much the boy could learn from your example.
Welcome back, Dijen.
We're gonna teach the boy how to do a battle with wild things. Excellent. Then let us make for Lakeland. The beast in the forest of the Lost Shepherd should provide fair challenge for the lad. Herm. Man, remember when we first arrived in Lakeland and they played like the Shadowbringers main theme? That was such a cool moment. Ah, there she is. Now, shall we get down to... Is something the matter?
Oh, look at him! He's all spiffy!
What is this outfit? He looks like a... He looks like some... He looks exactly like that one stupid goof about the little fancy boy McDonald's meal menu. Exactly what it's like made for. Oh, it's such a silly looking outfit. Yeah, they threw a doily over it. Look at that. It's like I thought for a second, oh, that looks really cool. And then I looked up and I was like, what is this? Like bottom down, it looks really cool. Then you look at the top.
How do you like my new clothes, Coco? Not only are they stylish, why, I can just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present from Sarik. Isn't he the best? Dad. Sarik.
It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage if we hope to triumph over our foe.
It's cute. It's a cute outfit, though. It doesn't look cool, but it's cute.
Enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, it stopped raining. Coco, I would ask you begin by setting an example for the boy. Show him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well just toss him into the Wolverines all on our own, can we? Why don't you get out there and hunt one down for us? Taina, watch carefully and let Coco show you how it's done.
Gladly.
Alright, so first you cast a spell, and you get your balance gauge up, and then you run in for a stab. I'll add a Pokepot to your stuff, don't worry. I'm just still stunned in the middle of this convo.
That was incredible! The sheer destructive power of your spells, the way you seamlessly weaved one incantation after the next, everything! But tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe?
Adjust to your healer, Tainer. That is all I can tell you. Move your leggies. Oh, also casting it in the proper sequence. That too, I guess.
Oh, but of course, thank you, Coco. I will endeavor to put everything I learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing.
Oh, shit! My boy!
Drat, where do I? No, that's not curses! Just stay still so I can hit you already.
Steady now. Do not let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus.
All right, focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Ow, that smarts.
Gah, I've seen enough of this.
Oh,
Tainer. He doesn't know how to fight.
oh dear, that didn't go nearly as well as I hoped.
Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it there at the end.
I thought it would be a simple enough task to follow Coco's lead, but when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I learned into practice.
Indeed, it is not the strength of your magic that's the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself.
What did you think, Coco? Any other words of wisdom you might offer me?
Believe in yourself. Sweet lad.
Thank you. I'm sure you're right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time will go better, I promise you.
You can do this. I believe.
Yes, the boy will be fine. I must stay my hand.
He wants to protect so bad. Did he do it?
Oh, he did it! I did it! The battle is won!
Now that is how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I am proud I could be here for your first victory.
You're far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Coco here to show me the way. You have my thanks. Clap, clap, clap for the lad.
But don't let that up, boy. You must. Oh, don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until all that you have learned becomes second nature. Now, are you ready?
That was rather more difficult than I expected, and yet, thanks to you and Sarig, I feel like I can hold my own on the battlefield now.
I'd have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I'd say it is time to find you a more worthy foe. Let us return to Mordsuk and plot our next course of action. Tainer's Training Day. I wonder if Evil Coco's gonna be here too.
I guess they finished.
Hello there, ninja. Although I guess they're a red mage right now. You have proven the perfect mentor for the boy Coco. Hells, I dare say old Sir Reek here could learn a thing or two from you too. From you.
Ugh.
You have taught him not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it is a matter of time and practice until he is ready to face Phronesis.
I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best go write down all I've learned today while it's fresh in my memory.
Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was, before his time beyond the rift stole him of his memories and his spirit. He devotes himself to his trainings that he might help us fell Phronesis, and bring his friend a measure of salvation. There's no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, and yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Taylor's sake, and for the sake of those who call Armorang home, we must triumph in this battle. Not to mention for the sake of our coin purses, eh? At any rate, I will leave you to your training and return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready.
He made me an espresso.
Okay, here we go. Final one. Well, look who's back, and looking more imposing than ever, I might add. You'll be pleased to know that Tainer's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Says he is finally convinced he can hold his own against Phronesis. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it is nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him and see if you can't offer him a few words of support, won't you?
Tainer, is it because your outfit is kind of silly? Does someone make fun of you? I want names. Oh, hello there, Coco. Is there something I can do for you? Sarig was worried about me, you say? That is kind of him. I assure you, I'm completely fine. Oh, I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me and comforted me to the point that my memories and magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it's all because of you. And yet, there's a fear growing inside of me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I've learnt much about Sin Eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Phronesis, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Sarik suffered the same fate as Neilbert, the only 3 friends I have known in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it shakes me to my very core.
We will be there for you.
You are right. I mustn't forget that I have 2 strong friends by my side to help me shoulder the burden. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Nothing would make me happier than to help Neilbert find peace, but that's not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Sarik for all you have given me. Not only did the 2 of you bring me back to this world, you've instilled me with a newfound sense of purpose, and yet when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You'll embark on new adventures and with new companions. Worry not, I'll not hold you back or stand in your way. That is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all 3 of my friends, that I'm strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Taina. You can do this. Oh, sorry, perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Sarik that I'm ready. He's all grown up.
He's had a whole arc over the past hour. And an outfit change too, that's pretty crazy. Even Alphino took like 5 years to get an outfit change.
You're finally back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust this means you are ready to do battle with Phronesis.
Yeah, they were protect, but now they want to protect. Ooh.
Takes 3 seasons and everything.
I am. Let us put an end to this nightmare and set Neilbert and the people of this land free.
That is the spirit. All right. The plan is to lure Phronesis to us by the same method as last time. We will venture to the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Taina will summon forth their hollow. It should only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure Phronesis to a wide open space where we will have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice. If you are ready, let us obey at once.
And after this, I can make some tea. Oh, yeah.
Some victory tea. Victory, if you will. Haha! I punned before you! Interesting that we came up with different puns, though.
Heckin' delay! I'm ready. Let us begin. Hup. Over there, it's him.
If you willed after.
I'm just saying, I think my pun was better. Victory over Victor T. Just saying.
Also, yes, I knew you would come. I guess we won't be needing this anymore.
Oh, heck.
Give it up, Neilbert. My spells are more than a match for your own. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Neilbert? Your long nightmare and ours shall end this day. Meh.
Let's hope this one goes as smoothly as the other one. Oh, D-Gen. Yeah, I should be fine then.
Good job, Tainer.
What's this? Oh, that was a new spell. Thank you. That was my level 80 spell. Ooh. So it comes off of the big combo thing then. Interesting. What? Heck. Oh, that was the wrong one. Hey!
use the holo to our advantage? How so? Oh, like this. Maybe. Oh, like drag it in one of them. Haha. Oh god, oh god. Container. God, there's so many! Oh, come on, just when I was doing my combo. Oh, jeez. Heck. Got you. You've been waiting to backflip into a hollow. Haha. I'm not so. Oh shit. I ruined my combo. Heck! Yay! A sad yay though. I think this one is like
the saddest little, like, spirit ghost thing of them all.
Forgive me, Taylor. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. And yet in the end it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Arbet and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone, used its powers to rescue you as I had always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair, felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself, when it was I who co-signed with you far more cruel and tragic fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer. Abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day.
No! That's not true, Neilbert. I'm right here.
And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still, I would give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magics down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I'm sorry.
Stop it, Neilbert. Please. Stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, you still, for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Coco here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided her to me. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer. So please, rest peacefully. It's over, at last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that Neilbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal, that my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Neil—
Don't you dare! I'm having a touching moment with my child. How dare you! You shall suffer much pain now.
You were saying that my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Neilbert, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I've no regrets today. But we should still be getting back to town before any more siniers take notice of us, yes?
I will say, after the battle, I could use a rest, and I reckon Coco here could as well. Shall we head back to Mordsuk? I should just teleport back. Well, if it isn't the woman of the hour, I'm happy to report that tales of our triumph are already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful, they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward.
My friends, I've no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Neilbert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on the chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together.
The feeling is mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it has been a pleasure having you at our side. So tell me, now that you have made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future?
You and Coco have trained me well. I'm confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need.
If I didn't know any better, I'd think those were words of someone twice your age. If that is truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I will need Coco here's permission. It is just a thought I had, but what say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Taina here? I reckon he needs it more than we do, and besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. Damn, this boy rich now.
Okay. All for the stream.
I knew you'd feel the same. It is the least we can do to help the boy forge a past and a future for himself.
My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that.
Think nothing of it. It is not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brother and sister in arms.
Thank you, Sarig. Thank you, Coco. As long as I live, I'll never forget your generosity.
Finally, I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is.
Sarig, you could not possibly mean.
Of course, I'm saying it. So what'll it be? Lyrique! Yo! He does need a partner.
Yes, 1,000 times yes. Why, nothing would make me happier.
Coco just like pulls him over to Lyrique and he's like, wait, what?
Now my sons can hang out together. Then I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. Also, welcome back, Phoebe. We're just at the end of the AT quest. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new monk. If it is not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty. I reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells.
I hope I see them like traveling the world. That'd be pretty nice.
Ah, Coco. Glad you could join us. Taina and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy is keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He has got no end of questions, that fun, but there's only so much I can teach him. The rest he will have to learn from experience. And so I intend to do what I can to show him the world and keep him safe. Thank you, argument. I can't believe he stole my son! I can live with this. Him a good dad. Him a good boy. So don't worry. I can see why y'all like him. Don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you'd not be averse to lending us your strength once more.
Of course!
Yes, somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade.
Yeah! Which you can now because I got the light back, the darkness back.
Yeah, but do we get weakened? I'm sure they'll have time for a break soon. Oh, damn! Sarig was gonna be an alcoholic dad, but Taina stopped it. This could have ended miserably. Okay, I'm gonna have a tea break real quick, and then we do the final one. We do a little dances next to these two. Okay, I'll be back. You wish you could play the story blind again? I'm so excited! Apparently I'm getting to the suffering part, so people say. But that is not for a little bit. In the meantime...
Welcome, welcome. Well, welcome me back, I guess. Alright, I got my Chucky and I got my tea.
What? Don't run away! You're supposed to welcome me back! What the heck, Argand? I'm not gonna cosplay with you now. Else like Congo yourself. Hurrah.
Oh god, now we have the Lala quest to do. Apparently, this one is the best written. So I'm excited. This is the best one. Well, I've liked them all so far. So, at the very least, I think I'll enjoy it. So I am excited. Now the question, do I gremlin noise? Oh god, it's already gremlin noises. I'm not going to, don't worry. I'm not that far gone. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Don't you know better than to sneak up on a dwarf mid-flagon? Not even a proper greeting either. Look here. Lally-ho! Name's cute!
Lally-ho! We already know how to do this.
See, now that's a greeting. Lally-ho's aside, just who are you anyway? I dare say I'd remember someone like yourself if we'd ever met. You're from the same strange land as a crystal exarch, you say? Well, well, well. He's an odd sort, the exarch is. He knows things, right? He's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with the power of likes of which this world has ever known. I'm hunting sin eaters, you see. Well, one in particular. Meh. A healer and not half bad at the job, eh? I like your confidence. And I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound like just what I'm looking for. But I have to ask you to prove it.
I'm a bona fide healer, I swear.
There's no need for that. Listen here. The sin eaters I hunt ain't your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure that I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for both of us. So you get yourself on over to the Forest of Lost Shepherd, and we'll see what you got.
It's fine. I let Celine do everything for me.
Speaking of, out you come. There she is. You're gonna do great, Celine.
Do this role quest for me. I believe in you. Oh man, I have a lecture tomorrow at 2. I'm gonna go late but I'm definitely gonna go to bed immediately after I wake up. Or, wait. I'm gonna go to bed immediately after I stop streaming. No hangies and no drawings for me. Even though I really want to do those Halloween ones. I might do some rough sketches instead. Just to get some poses out of the way.
Fine, I will, I swear.
I'm doing my best to try and do the game contents, but also do the studyings, and not let one of them conflict with the other too much. Oh, what the shit?
Ho, Coco, glad you found the place right.
Why is it bumping up already?
Now for the prey.
Her head banging right away, okay?
That'll do.
Yo, this sick though. I love this track.
Now I just take a deep breath and... Hey! Your mother was a hobgoblin and you ain't much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite.
I like her. What the heck is this? Oh! Cute! Yo, dwarves way better than Sorcelalas. Though Kyote lies prone, the creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. It seems it will have to be dealt with. Oh well. I like to think Celine is giving this voiceover. I'll save you, Kyote. Yeah, I like to think that they're just insulting them. That's what provoke is. And the provoke, it reaches critical phase if you're very creative. If you have a very creative insult. You know what, I'm gonna get Seraph out here. Even though we don't really need her. Yay, good job, Seraph. Get over here. Yeah, you need to be an improv major. They gotta get, that's just like how, Summoner and Scholar, to become what they are, they have to take dance class first. That's how you become an Arcanist.
See, that wasn't too bad. I reckon I broke 3 or so ribs, at least one femur there, but my bones feel just fine now. Better than before, actually. And that beast gave you no trouble. Seems that you're just what I'm looking for after all.
Stage fright.
We can talk about the rest back at the Crystarium over a drink or 3. The folks at the Wandering Stairs know how to keep them coming. Meet me there.
And the enemies don't even know what they're saying, but they can feel when an insult isn't hitting the right mark. They can feel when it's not, like, creative enough. When it's just, like, bullshit. It's about that confidence.
You gotta put you gotta put a lot of acting into that shit. It's not just about what you say, but how you say it. There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a well-earned victory.
But I did it.
You didn't do anything! I didn't say it was my victory. Of course, I did find myself a partner of uncommon skill, so maybe it was, ha! Whatever you want to call what we just did, doing it helped us understand each other, sure enough. I've seen that you're a masterful fighter, and you learned that I'm fearless as a stone, and so a fellowship is forged. Go and Coco, adventurers. Now that I'm sure you won't get yourself killed, I can tell you about the Sin Eater I'm after. It's one of the so-called cardinal virtues, the Sophrio sin, and it's a nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues looks like one of those fools who brought the flood upon us, but this one takes after the worst of the bunch. Lamet, disgrace to all dwarven kind. Damn! Knowing that one of our own people was a warrior of light is bad enough, but Sophrosyne being out there looking old dwarf-like, well, it don't help matters, accursed thing. Council of Elders, they don't want to live with the shame of Lamet's sins no more. So the head of the council, the elder-most elder, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Sophrosyne, slay it, see that it don't keep sullying our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's gonna do it, it has to be me. That's fine. I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Sophrosyne keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying. I suppose it's because Lamet herself was some kind of master of the art, but Sophrosyne's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other Sin Eaters. We'll be up to our eyeballs in him forever if we can't do something about those curative powers. That's where you come in, right? I don't think healers really cancel out other healers, though. Yes? Great! With those skills of yours at hand, we'll find a way to put an end to this stain on my people's history once and for all. You might not have heard, but the tales say that Lamet roamed the land without her helm. Gasp! She willingly showed her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. Then there's the part about bringing doom on all the world. Not one of our taboos, really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back. Face bare to the world, a Sin Eater. What can make a dwarf go so wrong? But we have ale to drink and Sin Eaters to hunt, in that order. You healed my body sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. And by a few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later. We don't have a rule against it, but like, you know, destroying the world kind of sucks. Kind of not cool, dude. I wonder how people feel about Lalazin that run around. Like, what do they think about them then? Are they just kind of like looked down upon? Anyone that comes from the source, I mean. They mention if you don't use your helm. There must be unique dialogue. Right, there has to be. I guess I'll find out from Jesse's streams. Since he is cursed.
And who are you? You looking at me? You got something to say? Got you, huh?
Of course I remember my new partner, and I ain't drunk neither. I'm a dwarf. It'll take more than, oh well, however much I had to get me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This'll only strengthen our fellowship, I'm sure. But we'll need more than just a sense of camaraderie if we're gonna take down Sophrosine. So I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you a look at its healing powers. Let you see what we're dealing with. Now this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information. If you listen, don't get the wrong idea. I don't let it get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that Sophrosine's been spotted in Kalusha.
He just finished base Stormblood? Ooh, he's getting to the fun shit then. Excited, excited.
Then I remembered, there's a little pub over in Stilltide, the Leaky Keel, it's called, and they make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction.
Another healer on the quest with me! I like how there's been someone doing these quests along with me every time.
You silly, they're in here. What are you looking at? Fine, don't need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That goat, you think to yourself, always drinking and lounging about and drinking some more. What a sluggard, what a drunkard, what a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know. You don't need to explain yourself to me.
Uh-huh.
We really should work on finding you a sense of humor. Maybe deal with that off the Sophrosine. It might take a while. Anyway, you'll be happy to hear that while I was waiting, I got my hands on some prime information. Also some excellent wine, which... no, information first. Right, so according to the local fisherfolk, quite a few sin eaters have turned up near the Bright Cliff lately. I suggest we go there and kill as many as we can find. We can't say for sure where Sophrosine will appear next, but if it's in the area, it won't pass up a chance to revive its fallen friends, right? And while we're at it, you can vent some of that pent-up rage you got. Don't need to be petty so long as the job gets done. Just make sure to find me again before Sophrosine shows up, you hear?
Okay.
Ah, shit, I can't fly.
I shall go there at my slow pace then.
No! Out you come, Sarah.
It's just, this is healer, cost broil, continuously. And now biolysis. And now broil again. And broil another time. And maybe Art of War if we want to get fancy. Then we hop around. And then we cast broil again. Never mind, now it's dead. And again, we go off to find another enemy that we can cast broil on. Constant broil. Imagine like going through story as a healer and having to fight multiple enemies as a healer by yourself. Like, I've always had a healing class, but I never actually used it to get through story. Because, oof, that would be something. You know what? Yeah, do that ability, just because it looks cool. Scholar could have 7 dots up before. I remember when Scholar had like at least 2 poison ones in the beginning. Now only Summoner gets that Ripper rune. Your days! We finished 2 other role quests and we're on the final one, the healer one. It was 5. It was more than 1, and that's already enough. That's already like, I want that. Please. Fire 1 and 2, Miasma 1 and 2, and Thunder. Oh, they had Thunder? Interesting. I know they had Bio and Miasma. I know there was also like a spell to spread the Bio and Miasma, but I don't know if that was Scholar. That might just be Summoner. Yo, cute! You actually did something. That should do it. Now we wait and see if Sulphur Scene shows itself. Over in those bushes, say. And I got the wine right here. Cute. Remember how I said the last role quest leader person was like the most competent? I think this might be the least. It hurt. There, that's it. Popoto. God damn it. See? It revived the other one. Hey, what's wrong? What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. There's someone there. Ugh. You're alive? Well, why didn't you say so? I can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter. Aw, him and his baby gear. I can't believe it. All of my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You sure are lucky that I passed by. You really might have died, you know. You'll hear no arguments from me. I was a fool. The thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait never so much as crossed my mind. I shouldn't have been out there alone. Little baby Herbert. With your magic to keep me fighting, though, their numbers wouldn't pose such a problem. What do you say? You don't look to have a party of your own yet.
and I could certainly use a man like you on my side.
What? I'm no man, you unripened gourd. Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Let me teach you what's what. I'm Lamete, proud daughter of the Thal family. And if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you hear?
Yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see. Why do they have beards, though? Why do they have, like, why is that part of their mask?
And that's that.
What a duo.
Look, Albert, treasure.
But are dwarves even a thing if Lalas are just wearing dwarf-like stuff on top of them? Like, it's not actual beards, right?
Treasure.
Oh, look at them gaining more gear.
You certainly look the hero. Now let's see you act like one.
Hello? Coco? Hey, you! Honorless lout, half-empty, flagon, mangy poxbearer, your mother was a hob and your face looks like a newborn's arse. What is the matter with you?
I thought that a refreshing round of insults would snap you out of it, and it did. Not my fault if you can't appreciate an exercise in creative wordplay. Are you sure your mother ain't a hob?
She just reminds you of Lotta Hot, and it might be the accent.
Fine, never mind. At least we got what we came for, and he didn't miss much. After Sophrosyne brought the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. But what happened to you? You saw Sophrosyne? No, the real Lamet's passed. Ha! I knew you'd have some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like you witnessed what was the beginning of Lamet's journey. Right after she left home. It's odd. You said she was wearing her helm, and she helped out that injured traveler just like any dwarf of honor would. Maybe she weren't born a monster, but then... It don't sit right with me neither, but we're sitting around wondering about it won't do nothing but make us thirsty. We're done here, so let's go back to the Crystarium.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time, you saw. And you also saw Sophrosyne work its magic. But you haven't said nothing about it yet. I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry, I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in your mind. Then maybe something will come to you when we're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way, so you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know when I have a plan.
Okay, Gyote, if you say so.
Ah. Lally-ho, looks like you've been training hard. And in fact, your
muscles so much bigger. It's almost like there are 3 of you. Yes, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem stronger. I don't suppose you came up with a clever plan for stopping Sophrosyne while you were at it.
I thought you were doing that.
Don't worry, I have another test in mind that'll get us some more information. Then we'll be better set to think of something. We'll be killing Sin Eaters again, but this time you're healing them. Well, trying to anyhow. I don't expect it to work. Sin Eaters ain't like us or any sort of normal creature. But by seeing your healing magic fail to heal them, we should learn why it don't work. And then maybe we can figure out what's so different about Sophrosyne. I've heard of folks passing through the stray Sin Eaters find their way to Amarong pretty often. Meet me at Mordsick and be ready for carnage. Damn. Okie dokie.
Time for healing carnage.
You know, I heard that the liquor here ain't fit to drink, but it's not half bad. Gets the job done and with a real kick. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That goat always down in one ill or another. You think to yourself, and so good at it too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I just can't take any more. And you quietly weep on the inside. I'm sympathetic, I am, but my drinking is important. No, indispensable. Dwarves get fiercer the more they drink. Really fuels the fire within. I can see you don't believe me. Fine, you leave me no choice. I'll show you. I'll go on ahead and die some Sin Eaters in the meantime, in the time it takes you to finish off this Mordswill here. Just gulp that down and come find me. Southeast of here. You'll see.
Half-finished bottle of alcohol purchased by Gyote. From it wafts a stench that can only be described as atrocious. Oh, hells no.
Yeah!
Coco doesn't understand what drinking is. You hold your nose and gulp down the remaining liquid. At first you taste only pain, but you then note the aftertaste. It's the flavor of the void with a hint of feet. How do you know that last bit, though?
Amazing you finish. Of all non-Mord customers, only you and Dwarf ever drink so much.
Oh. Only pain. Coco, a foot lazy. Coco, how do you know these things? Coco. Oh no.
See? Your average Sin Eater is no match for me. Not with the power of tradition and alcohol on my side. As a matter of fact, I put down another before I got around to this one here. But, I did the job a bit too well. Really mangled the thing. It was pretty gross, flattened in all the wrong places with bits poking out and the like, so I just got it out of here. Anyway, you get the idea. Drink a lot, I kill the stuff. I drink a lot, I kill stuff. You have to admit that it's an effective strategy. Now that we got our Sin Eater patient, you can try your healing on it. Go on. I guess.
As we thought, nothing. Did you figure out the why of it?
Think he was never really alive to begin with.
Put it in the Lord, no. Stop it.
You're right on that one. Sin Eaters may look like people or beasts, but it's like they're just pretending. They're not truly alive. Only the light drives them, keeps them going like winding an automaton. And healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. But if Sophrosine's power ain't like the healing magic we know, what is it? I also wonder why it don't come and revive this one. Is it just too far away to take notice? Then again, I never heard tell of it appearing at Hallminster Switch, neither. And so many Sin Eaters got killed there, you'd think it would take note eventually. So why only resurrect some Sin Eaters and not others? This is all too much thinking, not enough drinking. To the Crystarium. And here we have big Unger hours with Gyot. Moored stuff's alright, but this year is fine ale. At least that's what my body tells me, and I always listen. That's how I keep my muscles primed and my spirits high. Am I using Celine instead of Eos? Yes, because Celine best girl. Celine best girl. Look at her color palette, it's so much cuter. Would it kill you to relax a little? Being so serious all the time can't be good for you, and the silent staring just makes you seem morose. We won't kill Sophrosine for any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy to sober folk. And that's why I need a few more in me before I can get ready. I can really get to work figuring out why Sophrosine does what it does. I keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious, but You don't like Celine's colors? I adore Celine's colors. I also like the little buns on Celine's hair, it's really cute. Lally-ho! I'd ask if you're here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You got that serious look about you, as usual. I got my usual here too. My 5th round of it, in fact. Ha! They clash. It's called contrasting complementary colors. Just saying. Eos is just kind of like, it's like when you have like a blue background and then like a green main subject. It's like you can't tell where it begins and ends. It's too samey. Nothing really stands out. It's just like a big bright light in the end. Why so few, you ask? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research, but that moron bloke kicked me right out of the cabinet of curiosity, and then banned me for life. Spill just a wee bit of meat on the books, and he chases me out with the fury of 1,000 floods. Man could use a drink if he asks me. God damn it, Gyot. She got colors like a cake. What's that glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. And after I worked so hard to find new information on Sophrosine, drank so much, sat with those dusty tomes till not one but both of my buttocks went numb. So did you find anything? You know, after what I went through at the cabinet, your complete refusal to acknowledge anything I do is kinda comforting, actually. Anyhow, I did get some new information from a reliable source, a drinking buddy of mine. Sophocene was seen recently in Raktica Greatwood. If we do some of our signature eater slaying in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. I figure that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere, and research can only take us so far, so why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. We can't kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in to make it an escape. I fought it before and come away fine. Mostly. Take a sippy. So that's the plan. Meet me at Slitherbow. Then we go a plummeting. A pummeling. I will say, when I have to like voice a bunch of characters, that is the most I will ever drink water. I do not drink water throughout the day, and it's a bad thing. I know it's a bad thing. But I can't help it, water tastes really plain and boring and gross. I would rather just drink tea all day. I'm sorry, it's gross, and I would rather drink tea and orange juice. But I do drink water when I'm streaming. I'm sorry, it's just really gross. I don't like it. Yeah, that's the point. It doesn't taste like anything. It's gross. There you are. I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been here looking for Sophocene before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, what with worshipping the darkness and all, but once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not bad folk. No, don't punish me like this! No! No, stop! No! No! I'm drowning here, stop! I drank my whole glass. Y'all satisfied? I gotta go get more now. I'll be right back. I hope y'all happy. Stop. Don't continue. Flint's Twitch is gonna break. I'm back. Why you gotta punish Flint? What did that taste like? Sadness. My sister actually buys bottled water. I think it's because the water that we have over here is like very hard water. So like water like up north, I think, and in like non-gross cities has like really nice clean water and like soft tasty water. The water we have here is gross. I don't think I'd go so far as to like buy bottled water for that. But like, I don't feel compelled to drink water either. So it is what it is. Like, it's fine, it's possible, I'll drink it, but it's not like I'm dying to drink water. You get those giant jugs of water too. Oh, we used to do that in like, when we stayed at another place. But now we just buy like... Oh no, she buys big jugs actually, that's true. Yeah.
What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm taking so many sips. I got a whole new glass. I need to get a jug. It'll make my trips way less often. Do we have Brita filter waters? We do. I actually have a filtered kettle, so if I put like water in there, it auto filters it. It's a Brita kettle too. Very convenient.
But anywho, make a fine wine too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that soap scene's showing itself in the blind forest of Ishmaja, east of here. Let's get out there and slay a few sin eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us.
Well, I use a filtered one because, again, the water I have is gross, and also, it's full of lime water, lime somethings, whatevers. And, after like a couple of months, the kettle will usually like, build up with lime scale. And it's really gross, and it's really annoying, and then it like always messes with like the kettle knobs and stuff. And I don't like cleaning it out. So I don't have to deal with that anymore. So instead of like having to replace my kettle every couple of months like I used to, now I can just like replace a filter every month. Which is honestly better for me, because again, I do like the cleaner water too.
Yeah, it's more convenient. And I get nice clean tea, and that's nice. Clean tea is tasty. Tasty tea.
I recently been making a lot of like pot tea, or like a loose leaf type tea on the pot. My sister really loves that kind of tea. As opposed to just like, you know, tea bag type tea. It's because when you cook it with the milk, it has such a strong, like, more richer type flavor, especially with like a lot of milk. It's pretty good. I recommend it. You felt cold out over not knowing about teas? With a mystery anime game? That's not true! I'm not a tea elitist. I don't know like every tea that there is. I only drink 2 teas frequently. And that's Earl Grey and normal breakfast tea. Like maybe I'll have some chamomile, maybe I'll have some green tea. But it's mostly just like the 2. My sister's one that goes and like drinks all the fancy types, like Assam tea and like other spicy types and herbal teas. I'm basic. I'm basic for that Earl Grey and like breakfast stuff. I don't even drink like other black teas. The famous fictional character Earl Grey. I like the citrusy taste. But I just really like sour taste in general. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Ha ha ha. Apologies. I actually was trying to say that without punning, and then I realized I was gonna make a pun. And I was like, yes! I'm gonna pretend this was on purpose. But then I gave it away, so that kind of takes a little out of it. No! Don't punish me! No! Oh. Hurrah. My entire system's gonna be so clean by the end of this. My body will be reborn. I do not approve. I do not approve of this cleansing! Well, Flint, think about it this way. It's more like you're not dehydrated. Like, you shouldn't overhydrate, obviously, but I'm dehydrated. I'm severely dehydrated. I need the water, as much as I hate it. I'm taking these opportunities to actually rebalance my system. So it's less that the water's like, no, stop! That's not what I said.
Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle it in and hope that Sophrosine's feeling charitable today.
Okay.
Oh shit, this is the play as the character one.
I've actually been drinking a lot more soda recently. Ever since I started buying them in cans, it's felt a lot more convenient. But I still drink a lot of orange juice too, so it's not too much.
Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there! Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching, not just walloping.
There.
Why doesn't it fix the other one, though?
That makes our lives easier, I guess. Charge!
Take down the shame.
Oh, right. I should probably also heal.
Got this?
Oh, shite.
What happened?
What? God damn it.
Divide and conquer. You take Sophrosine. Okay. Healer fight. We both cast one spell continuously. So thrilling.
White mage versus scholar.
I'm gonna smack her. You okay? God damn it. Stop!
I hate healing. Yeah, it feels like they never get healed too. It feels like it's not doing anything ever.
Fine. Ah.
Like, look, it's not doing anything. What? You what? I swear, if she has like an auto res on her.
Did we do it?
Yup! There we go.
Of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. No offense intended. Aw, hecky! Coco? Oh, not again. So this is the Guardian. You excited, Lamet?
I love this track.
Yes, of course. I've come this far and I will claim the legacy of Ranka.
Oh, baby sprout Arbor.
Oh my god, I have to play a Popoto now. Why? I have to actually be one of them. No. I don't think I've ever played as a Lala before. Look, I have to waddle. Is this how y'all see the world? Is this how you guys have to deal with things? That's a cute outfit. Ugh. I have to look at everyone's butt all day. You say this, and then things get very smelly all of a sudden. It's not all sunshine and other butt metaphors, I don't know. I can't think of innuendos on the spot. Whatever. I can't be a true tank. God, I hate that I have to heal these guys now because I can't like target them easily on controller. I don't have like my little party menu thing.
Ah! Timmy!
God, there was a second tank. Why do they have 2 tanks? Why do they have 3 tanks? Yeah, they should really put a party list for this. It makes it so, like, party lists make it so much more convenient for controller people. And also, like, I forget where people are on the map. I need to see, like, having a list to show their HP would make things more convenient too. I'm gonna help, don't worry, jeez. What? He needed max HP. Ugh. I'll just up it a little bit. Yeah, Doom. Oh. Just go oh shit, I should have put very easy. I shouldn't even try to show off for this. There is no showing off. There is only pain. Wait! Oh no! I have to do this fight again? No! Why did I just do very easy? I'm a fool. God damn it. This is gonna take like 5 hours. And here I was thinking we were going at a good pace. I know nothing! Is there a way to exit the quest? It's not duty, so I can't really leave. The role of a silly clown. Yes, 'tis me, a clown. Where's my jester outfit from Dark Souls? I need it. Well, it seems to be progressing faster than last time at least, so that's good. Can't believe we have to do this fight again. Can't believe. Oh, I don't even have Selene out. Yeah, I know. I just realized. Not that I need her. She's not gonna heal him anyway. Yay! Alright, here goes. Oh my god, targeting both of these tanks is going to be a pain now. But we shall do our best. Asuna. dungeon with a guy named Coconut. I had my twin following me around today. Their name was Cococo. That's pretty crazy. Okay, make sure he's healed. Make sure he's fully healed.
Yay!
Heck.
Yeah, I gotcha. Destroy!
Yes, yes, yes.
Yay!
Aw, yeah. Not even on very easy.
Thank you, thank you. Everyone all right?
All's well. Now let's get what we came for. The lost restorative magic of Ronka.
Oh? Can you sense the power in it?
Yeah, there can be no mistake, Silva. This is it, my only path is forward. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Hooty hoot.
Lambit. Lamit.
I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister.
And you will. We'll meet up with Brandon and Nilbert, and then we'll see you home. Hey! Oh, she of inferior beardliness, egg-faced daughter, get it together for Stone's sake. Yo, please. Seeing into the past is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, oh, I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril next time? Driving Sophrosyne away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't, well, me, we'd both be dead right about now.
I hope you learned something worth the trouble at least. So Lamet was after a spell from old Ronka, and that could be the secret of Sophrosine's power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lamet did to pry those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated, by the sound of it. And she took the power with her. We need to think on how we can confirm what you saw. Maybe find out what that magic actually was. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No mead. No, ale first, then mead. Nothing goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no truth in this world than that. Don't give me those, oh there goes Gyote waxing philosophical about ale again, eyes. I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain that you never had a proper education. It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You got your ale for before and after physical fights, of course, but you've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some hobson to go stick its head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to Lamet's sister if I look through my village's old annals. And hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ronka, more and be damned. I don't know what you'll be getting yourself into while I'm at it, but you make sure to bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when I've got something worth pursuing. Annals, not anals. She knows what she said. It's very southern. Listen. The dwarves are all southern. That is canonical. Don't worry about it. Masala chai! Yo, speaking of fun teas. Yes, and, what was it? Ishgard is all German. The bunnies are all Russian. This is all canon. Keep up. And also, all of the Lalas are gremlins. There you are. I need less mead. You heard me less, but more ale. Much more. Wait, you ain't the waitress. Especially Pippin. Oh, I know you want to say something, but you won't. You think that'll just encourage me. Well, maybe that's what I want you to think. Or maybe... You know what? That's what I want you to think. All this time I thought I was annoying you, but actually... Nah, can't be. All this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. I've read a dozen histories, and I still don't know nothing about that magic of Lamet's. What I did find, though, is where she would have gone if she wanted to see her sister, and it's in Tamra. So what do you say? Come and visit my home. I'll be waiting for you when you get there. I wonder if Gyote would let us into their house, if we were also a Lala. Oh damn, I forgot that this OST over here was like all crazy. Because we're deep in story! We're so deep in story, I forgot that we just left off. It's fine, don't worry about it. I may have forgotten to tell Coco how to get here. That's unfortunate. Come to think of it, I ain't sure she can get here. The tunnel's only for dwarves and... Oh, right. The elevator. Coco? Where'd you come from? The elevator. So it was you folks that got the ladder moving, huh? I can't believe you managed that and didn't even tell me, just when you think you know a person. Yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I want to show you is just over there. Follow me. Oh. Should you really be keeping a Sinita in near the town? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of dangerous. Nothing to worry about. This monstrosity came flying at my face. Rudely, I might add. When I unsealed the old tunnels, but everything's under control. As you can see, I gave it an old-fashioned dwarven decking. Dwarven decking? Sorry, I ain't at liberty to explain further. It is forbidden to reveal the secrets of the dwarven decking to outsiders. Anyway, I brought you here for something more important than that. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place. Only the sick ones mind. In those days, there was this illness called stone blight. Turned your skin to stone bit by bit. Just a matter of time, a few months or a few years, until we were petrified completely. Oof. No one knew where it came from, but they did know it was contagious. So they locked them all up, here in the Blight Warrens. They needed to keep it from spreading because there's no cure, not back then. Oh. Did she get the cure then? Wait, why do all those dwarves have their helmet off? Lamet, was it not enough to leave without permission, only to return unbidden, bringing these strangers into our home? You knew full well that entering the Blight Warrens is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you're satisfied? If you refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. You're no longer a dwarf. Be gone and never return. Be gone! Hey, Pippin's back there. Have you lost your wits? Lamet just cured your people. Her sister and all the others, she left your village to find a way to save them. And she did what no one else would. Your words have no weight, you outsider. This is a dwarven matter. Silence. Silence! I will not be silent. You have no idea what Lamet has been through. That's enough, Arbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws, and I did so knowing this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. Oh! Lamet.
If Lamet is leaving, so am I. You probably didn't think much of us after you shoved us in here to die, but it was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. If Lamet's gonna be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. It ain't right that Lamet should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us.
Reject dwarf, become potato. 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 Potato.
Come on, exiles. We keep our faces plain for all to see and our heads held high.
But then what happened to them?
Oh, everyone.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Oh, fair, I guess. Man, the first kind of sucks, doesn't it?
Are you sure you're all right with this? We could go back. We could...
What? Pummel that elder with your axe? Huh. I know you're not that fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by hobs anymore. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors, but forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadow Keeper again, well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will give up my home and more, Albert. And anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before how beautiful it is out here, how nice the wind feels.
Yeah, you don't gotta wear that stinky helmet, too.
It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here. Helmet or no.
Albert, thank you.
Is this the elf lady again? What is her deal?
Oh, did she betray them?
She's been so smug all the time.
Hey, Hobdaughter, ugly. Look, I'm running out of insults here, and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Finally. Well, that was harrowing. About as soon as you started doing your thing, that Sin Eater decided to rise from the dead. Though I suppose that's mostly my own fault for not dealing it an extra blow or two just in case. Anyhow, what did you see? Big hmms. I knew it. I knew that Lamet was the one who cured Stoneblight. It had to have been. She saved all of them, and they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders.
Your traditions suck.
Just saying.
Right, we still have to become friends with Ronnet. One of these days.
Yeah, it is. Like you're almost there, you almost got this. Oh, sorry, I suppose I wandered off. Got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment? Or maybe a while, I'm not sure what to think is all. I don't want to keep you from your other work, so see you later. Alright, I'll go behind this rock, and I'll BRB for a sec. I'll be back. Oh, hello there, Coco. Hey, you have... Lally-ho! Coco is not that vulgar. What? I mean Lally-ho! Oh, and Lally-ho to you! I'm impressed. You knowing to give me a Lally-ho just now shows that you really picked up on the finer points of dwarven culture. That really helped, thanks. I was so busy dwelling on that business with Lamet that I almost forgot the news I had for you about Sophrosine. You remember that sin eater I killed in Blatwarrens? Well, while you were gone, Sophrosine showed up to revive it. Seeing that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Sophrosine don't revive every sin eater we take down, right? Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lamet cured of Stoneblat went into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means... Sophrosine is healing the same people Lamet did! Right. It's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught in the flood. They became sin eaters, and Sophrosine is still saving them, even now. Aww. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Sophrosine ain't alive, but Lamet wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. Like a reflex its body can't forget. The last time Lamet saw those folks she healed, they were helmless, leaving their home for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them, and so Sophrosine goes around healing helmetless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms! So just take off the helmet! Helmet! That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard! It sounds too simple, I know, but it'll work, I tell you. Sophrosine is healing helmless dwarves on pure instinct.
Anyone wearing a helm, it won't think twice about, seeing as I don't actually think at all. Now, whether clamming a helm onto Sophocene will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarf. I don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we won't need to wait to find out. It came around not too long ago before you did, so if we kill the right sort of sin eaters, it should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it. Egging our way in. Getting there. We're so close.
God, look at that design though. God damn. Damn, why does it have to be so far apart?
Thanks, Sarah.
Alright.
god, why is it so far? No. Almost there. It's still far. It's like basically the same distance. Right, so we got our eaters, we got our helms, and now we wait. Oh, once Sophocene shows up, we'll test out a helm on the Fate first. That'll also save us from having to kill it over and over. This feels familiar. Aha, at last. A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Hey! Heh, nice. Sleep at repose. I feel like it'd look kind of silly with a helmet, with like a dwarven helmet on. Oh, that looks so silly. Does it have a beard? Oh, I can't tell. What? Do it, do it! Oh god. Don't die. Oh god.
More.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Heck! Oh, thank god. Perfect. Now, hold still. Slap it on her. Oh shit. Wow. We'll have to take off your helmet instead. Oh no! Oh, thanks. The helm got it even worse than I did just then, and it was our last one. Not necessarily. I hate to say it, but this isn't going as well as I hoped. If we had even one more helm, I could try again, but... Wait, we do have one more helm! Oh my god. Just the one. How did the beard pop off too? Wait. How did she get the beard on too?
Well, well, looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all. Together.
Well, yeah, I know that, but how did she get it perfectly on?
Try healing yourself now. Now that you have a beard. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, shit. Oh, heck. You don't scare me, I have a giant hammer. Okay, so you can't use those spells when Seraph is out? Yeah. I was kind of hoping it would get, like, even more powerful if you have her out.
Almost. Wait, I'm using the wrong attack. I'm not attacking. I'm healing. Yeah, I'm gonna heal them to death.
Oh, yeah. We did it.
The stupid potato faces.
I'll take that, you pasty bastard.
I saw her face and immediately just thought child voice. Yeah, I hope you didn't want that hat back. Oh shit. Will they reject her when she goes back? Like, you broke our custom, how dare.
What's that you got there, Coco? Some kind of crystal? Meh. A knife! Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left.
She's in a full white mage outfit now.
I left and I traveled. I met Ardbert. We found our companions and together we searched. And are you her? Lammet? Listen, I called you to disgrace before and... My journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. I know, I understand now, and I'm so... But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever, for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived. Yes, it hurt, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Ardbert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. Rest well, Lammet. You were the best of us.
Thanks, BGM.
We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Crystarium, don't you think? If that silence is you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules.
We have Virgin Media to thank for this transition. Exactly. We probably would have, like, cleared the sky and gotten a nice, like, little, like, nighttime music over here because it's like, oh, it's 8:17 a.m. anyway, so we would have gotten daytime music. But it probably would be like this. We would have got a nice morning sky, like the dawn, like the sun in the horizon or something. But nope.
I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lammet's way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folks she saved. Aw, don't make that face. It's nothing that a little ale won't solve.
Fair. Let's head over to the Crystarium. I want her and my new son to hang out. I want them to be best buds. She'd really teach him the ways of the common folk. How to survive. The final quest's gonna be done after you finish 5.0. Yeah, I know.
Celine, we did it!
Aw, that's the stuff. Can I help you? You're staring. Really staring. Do you know you're doing that?
I'm glad you're here, Helmore, no. I'm not Arbert. But I am. Glad, I mean.
What? Are you sure? Because I will. Oh, you're joking, aren't you? For a moment there I thought never mind. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Sophrosine and Lamet. Thank you. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Lamet? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him, to be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lamet, she saved so many from their suffering. Our dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured Stoneblight. And he took her home, forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it. They matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with. From Lamet, from you. And I tend to keep learning. Here in this city, with my face plain for all to see and my head held high. So you know where to find me, next time you want to share a drink. And I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place at my side, you hear?
I did it!
Wait, that's...
Yay! Yay!
Now to get broken. Oh no! How will my poor, fragile heart deal with brokenness? We shall see. I am going to get a quick snack. It's gonna be very quick. I'm not even gonna change the music because it's so quick. You covered up slightly. Yeah, I noticed. Just gonna avoid getting a TOS now. It's so quick. I'm just gonna heat up a bun because I already have my tea here that I have not drunk. I'll also get some water too. I'll be back. Oh yeah, we still going actually because it's like 1 a.m. Yeah, we'll go for a little bit longer. Okay, I'll be back. Alright, I'm here. What? Argand! Trying to get Tia West. Can't believe. Okay, let's go finish that cutscene, yo. Y'all ready? I'm ready. I'm ready to finish that cutscene that we put off for so long because of Virgin Media. Remember to blame Virgin Media on this, by the way. It's not me, it's Virgin Media. Alright, let's go to Tomra. Can someone give me a lift? I'm tired of running over there. Can I call a taxi service? Fine. Fat cat over. Yes, I'm finally gonna do the thing, Kakaro! Argan gave me a lift. Oh. God damn it. I like how all of our providers are being a butt right now. On the wedding chocobo! Oh, whoa, what would Abel say? Woos! Let's find out that plan that... Yeah, it's over here. Thank you. Let's find out that plan that we were going to be privy to until we got cut off.
Hey, Ryan.
Is that 4-3? Yes, it is. I see. It's finally over then. Several cutscenes will play. Right before a G-Post sesh. Yep, exactly. Set aside sufficient time. Yep, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm down. I set aside time before. And there's that ether cart. I just needed to finish this for the ether cart and I would be able to fly all over the place. Stupid game. Being silly. Let's just let this play out. Might as well.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
I love you, Vor 3. I want to comb your hair.
Father told me that I hoped.
I remember the first time they did that in the at the end of A Realm Reborn. It was pretty funny. I was freaking out about it like, holy shit, it's gonna take like 5 hours.
That is why I was born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe.
Hey, I liked him even before. How dare? I mean, I liked his voice before.
How can this be?
Not in the same way as I like Emmett, of course. I like him as a villain. I think this boy is like...
Down at you.
I told you, it's like, it's hard for me to hate him because I just really love his voice. But he is an asshole, and I don't like him. I just like him, you know?
Don't you? I am your god.
5, 4, 3.
God damn. Oh, that's so annoying, Arkand.
Oh right, the light went inside me.
I can't remember what happened after this.
Look, the sky.
Alright! It turned to night and I forgot! But it didn't, like, register because we didn't leave the cutscene. Oh, that's so silly. Hold up. Gotta make sure you can hear these.
Fools!
Oh, jeez.
Were it not for my decisive action, the whole
beautiful
city would have been
voices.
overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me.
Oh!
I wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
I'll finally find out what happens here.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment,
My
such
husband.
ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Foolish fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all.
God damn it,
And
Emma.
as sire to the king, your authority
Emma.
will never again be in question.
You made War 3 be all light wardeny. Goddamn.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
This guy looks
By
so
all
basic,
means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Coco! Wait, is this the...
Are you alright? Say something!
Wait. It's fine!
12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn.
Heck!
Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Forgiven me.
Pushing back.
What? Wait a minute, no! Is that
The
why?
combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
Exarch! Arkin, why? I was so excited
And so I shall relieve you of it.
What? What you mean? What you mean?
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
What?
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
He's lying!
We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
It's part of the plan! I bet Urianger made this plan with him!
You knew of this, Urianger. "'Tis all a fiction," Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
You try to save your fields.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede.
What?
Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
What? But who were you?
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
It's him! It's him! I told you! It's Gratia! It's Gratia!
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing.
It's Demon our cowboy!
Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
No, Joel! No! You can't just reveal this and then kill him! That's not fair!
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
Shut up!
Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
What do you mean? Oh, I see. I have to give him the kiss of life.
What a disappointment you turned out to be.
Whoa!
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Just rubbing salt in. I already know the second bit. What do you want to do?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwalkers willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Oh no.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether.
Jesus.
Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What fourth we achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
What?
Exarch!
Where is he?
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my trouble.
No!
I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you.
No!
When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest.
The Tempest?
There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
The Tempest is his abode! I was wondering, because like these are all the places in Novrin. We've gone everywhere. Where was his final location?
I bid you farewell, Eater.
That feel when the two characters you love try and kill each other. Oh, my pigtails are gone again. Arbor, do you have any nice words for me? Arbor! I will say, doing the role quests, it makes me feel so much worse for Arbert too. Now that you know all of his friends and the things that they went through. Like, goddamn. And who was that elf girl? Like, she was sketchy, right? She did something, right? I think she did something. That's my theory. She did something. Anyway. Was it a dream? Yes, Coco. And then you woke up. And everything was fine.
You're confused. And small wonder.
Explain.
After you collapsed, Emmett's self vanished.
Oh.
Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you. But she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Oh no. Did the light come back? Have we lost everything that we did? No! We accomplished nothing!
It's like this all over. The whole of Northrend is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens.
No!
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Coco!
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Yay! Yay! All is well. I see what you mean about not wanting to stop. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station as always. Wait. When they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen, has everyone rather concerned to say the least.
Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to acquire after your condition. Bragi, huh? You know what? I have to commend this expansion for, like, what is it? Changing the whole world for little story elements. Like, even just the whole, like, making a whole location get a day-night cycle over the course of the game. And then removing that. Like, it's a pretty interesting kind of thing to do. Even like just changing the music in a whole location.
Well, well, look who's back from the dead. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave, cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Exarch away in the midst of a chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folks stand tall and do what needs to be done.
Yeah, it's a really good way of controlling the atmosphere. Like, showing that there is a change in the world. Like, what you're doing is affecting things.
Trade with Ulmor is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem to fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever want to see, let me tell you.
Shit, we gotta visit everyone that, like... we've gotten to know in this place.
Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagyric's surgeons were forbidden from making visits. Rhine was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with those nose buried in one dust tome or another.
I can't believe they hid that from us. God, the crystal raid is so important! I thought it was more just for like the lore of the crystal tower, but goddamn. It's part of the main story now? Is it? So you have to do it now? Oh, damn, interesting. Well, that is a good way to get people to do it then, because before you finish ARR, interesting. That's good.
Confound it, this says the same thing as the Lost. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Oh, Coco! It is truly you and not some figment of my imagination. Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky?
Yes, Flint. It's because of you that I started thinking that in the first place. Sippies. I remember being like, coming up with the silliest bits where we were just like, yes, it's because of the way that he curls his hands. It's just like a cat boy. But then I was like, but he's too short because, like, he's, like, shorter than this, like, my cat girl. And she's, like, max height. Well, like, male cats get really, like, tall, don't they? So I was like, like, there's no way. And also, like, why would he pretend in the beginning, is what I thought. And then I was like, I don't know. He could pretend. He could have lost his memory. There's lots of reasons. Yeah, and they were from the tower. That's, like, the main thing. But I was wondering, like, what I could see in the actual model. And he's got those big, thick cat lips. Just saying. I usually notice body parts more than like lore bits. It's like the bit in Danganronpa where I notice the nail polish. I notice shit like that. I don't actually think about the obvious lore shit. Did I? I'm sorry. I know I had, like, a reason for why I didn't believe it, but I don't remember what that was. But I definitely had, like, some kind of thing that was like, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I said a couple of reasons for why I thought it wasn't that. I don't even remember what those reasons were, but we could probably go back and see. Luckily, our theories are all out there, forever. Also, no longer a DeviantArt Catboy because he's got both red eyes. So there's the thing. They kept the thick lips though, just saying. You could easily tell from that. If you really tried, just saying. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for wisdom to explain this was I must have poured over 100 tomes. But no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. He's even more DeviantArt now? What? Well, yeah, I know, because he had both of them at the end, which is why he could control the tower at the end. But... Oh, that's true! Crystal Bits, Red Eyes, and Catboy. True. No, but the true DeviantArt is to have two, like, it's to have heterochromia. That's the biggest part of the DeviantArt Catboy vibe. Red Eyes doesn't count. Red Eyes could be any kind of odd thing. Everyone loves Red Eyes. Just saying.
Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catalyst, meanwhile, leads to crystalline meat in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright will be much welcome relief.
Mox Argent. I'm sorry. I feel bad for people with actual heterochromia because I'll just be like, DeviantArt, DeviantArt.
Coco, alive and well, I see. You gave us a proper fright, you know that. Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here.
Yay, my glamour prisons went on sale.
As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve.
Small joys. To be fair, I'm pretty good at avoiding, like, spoilers. I told you. Except for that one spoiler, but I can't remember what that was. Oh, right. Innocent's design. And a couple of Sinita's designs. Or wait, a couple of Lightwater designs. I've seen those. What the? I am. I'm good at forgetting spoilers. This is a thing too. I probably saw the spoiler of him being DeviantArt Catboy and just didn't notice.
Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he?
Did I? Oh. That's hilarious. I must have thought it was like, I don't know, an NPC. Or, no wait, no, a playable character. Well, the only ones I remember posting recently were the dances with all of the dead characters. And the not so dead ones too.
My servers are destroyed enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. What good does this challenge do if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide or hair of Grendel since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like when he latches onto an idea, probably cloistered himself in a forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation.
A Pokemon-related one? Oh, I do remember posting the Pokemon ones.
That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's a tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit.
We'll keep our nose in the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. I'll be honest, I'm not really paying attention to what these two are saying. The reason I came over in the first place. By taking on my stock until you're probably well, but if you're passing you to stairs, I have a regular who's eager to meet you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart, it seems doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, we can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much home to return to. Coco, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Oh, you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. The damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Also, yeah, for the Pokemon ones, I think I only paid attention to the Alize and Alphino ones. I think I just thought of them as like a character that I didn't see yet or something and didn't pay attention. I am. I was spoiled of something else too, I think, but I never noticed. Yeah, the only spoilers I don't like are when, like, someone straight up... Yeah, like, someone's really cool nails, and I notice the spoiler, or I notice the nails, and then I see the body, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not who they say it is. I recognize those nails. But that's not really a spoiler, that's more just like remembering a little thing that you remember of a character that you liked. Because I did like that character, and I was like, I really like their nails, and I really like their style.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Harper!
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Oh yeah, like... Kinda like how you probably felt. It's such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Man, I just really, really like Artbert as a character. I really like his addition in the story. Like, it's a really nice touch to put him as, like, kind of a ghost character that's gone through so much and is just kind of there to kind of like, you know, empathize.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
Do it, Coco, don't leave him hanging.
Oh.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Yield up my throne. You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem. But would it really
It was
matter?
the first one?
If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
I'll be honest, I only paid attention to the horse font one.
If you want them.
Yeah, I just dismissed the others as I don't know these characters. I don't really care too much.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Holy shit.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You
I
are
didn't know
lost, confused,
Rhyme back
and
then.
have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Thanks, Faol. See you later. I love you.
I just love the quest in this one too. A lot of them are just kind of
Go to sleep. Take a moment. Relax. Have a little chat with your friend.
just the most mundane stuff to kind of like take a breather. Relax. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you've not come in search of an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. None can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Oh.
Coco, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She has lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw her to her upbringing. Outward appearance aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. Imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual spot at the Accensor Gate.
Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's a little to tell you of yet. The records pertaining to the Exarch? I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vober types fleeing their ruined kingdom. Together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the Tau he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day.
So you think... place. Hecking light coming back.
Coco, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by a rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusha, Exarch entrusted me with key. It opens door and ocular to a chamber known as Umbilicus. This room is heart of tower, into which only Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into tower once he had departed. Only in event that an army of Eaters descended upon city was I to access Umbilicus, and awaken defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vorthri loomed near. At time I accepted key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recalled the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Coco. I need to know what he feared.
What battle you and your companion are truly fighting? Forgive me. I trust in Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. Time has come to open Tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of Eaters, I suspect City will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Oh shit. Come, meet me in the ocular. I will unlock the door within.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Oh.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin?
It really is.
I should start with those great
I like that
minds
she
who
looked at the
survived
books and then
calamity.
looked at the big brown
Sid
thing.
Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Oh.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena
I mean, he is a genius.
and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The Warrior of Light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice?
Poor Urianger.
'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
If anyone would go along with this, it would be Urianger. And he's always suspicious.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none.
Can you imagine Alize here?
Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
I won't give him a head pat right now. He just looks so soft. I can't.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Harper!
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Gonna go rescue him.
I need to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. A lot of words.
we should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
And a Tempest! Can't believe he's a stinky fish man.
Take me to him!
Did you find answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock door. I need directions. You wish to know way to Tempest? You mean sea itself and not island of Calusia. If you make a request to Tamers, they will provide you with Amaro, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? Wait, shouldn't I go to Tempest first? Or not? I'm not sure that. Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of Shadow, and I will await your safe return. I thought we were unlocking Tempest and then going to bed. I'm fine with stopping. I have classes tomorrow. I can't, like, go on forever as much as I would want to. Like, no, I'm for real. Like, I'm fine with stopping, but I do think I want to unlock the Tempest first. I think that was the plan from the beginning, right? Should I not unlock the Tempest? Should I stop here? You guys know this. I don't know what happens here. I don't know what's going to go down if I unlock the Tempest. I don't know if it's going to, like, sling me into something crazy. Yeah, let's do it then. To open water? Depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... Heck!
Ah, we have found thee.
Friends!
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Oriange has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity
Oh.
and purpose.
So I mostly went there to hear it
I
from
offer
him.
no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
God damn it,
It is
Oriange.
not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
This doof. Yeah, I guess they just kind of know that I know as well, because they're not saying anything. Like, by the way, it's Grahatia, and, you know...
I forgive you.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
Rhine.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize,
please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Babies.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well.
Son.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue.
I know, I just want to hug every
and
one
we
of
shall
them
follow.
right now.
If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Who?
Oh my god, everyone!
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper
Everyone's
send-off.
here.
You told them!
Jeez!
No. Well, not in so many
Lena!
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
Yeah, yeah.
It is
We
a
do not
nice
fully
touch, to be
understand
honest.
where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Yeah! That's what I want to do, at least.
Thou didst plan to commandeer an arrow for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down into Emmett Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we consider the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest. I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closes above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done.
Oh, like we're locked there? One sec, I gotta go somewhere real quick.
Ah, a welcome sight in these troubled times. Though I suspect it will not be long before you are ushered away on some urgent business. Still, you are more than welcome to rest here for as long as you wish.
Okay, I got to see him one more time. Anytime they bring Elf Dad into the main story, it honestly really does get me. You cannot get me more than bringing Elf Dad in the story. That's why I really, really love the Dark Knight quest. It got me. It hit me hard.
Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee.
God, I actually have like the biggest headache, and it might be because I've been wrecking my sleep so much. Don't worry, I have classes really late tomorrow. It's at 2 p.m. I have time. I can definitely get a good amount of sleep tomorrow. Today. We never did explore this part. I remember it being like, it's at the source, and I was very confused. also never went over here. Shit, this place is big. God damn. What is this place? Isle of Ken. I see. Weird kind of shape too. And what's this huge blank pit over here? Just blank space. Can I dive? I can. Oh. And then silence. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Listen. I just really like ocean depth kind of stuff. It's really cool and also scary, and I wanted to see what it was. I'll go back to the story. Fine. Jeez. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Maybe. I think I can. That foliage-covered mast hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a flesh. Oh, Riange. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. You can't swim. You didn't have to say so much just to say that. I saw that little red and I thought it was one of the apple containers from Gravity Rush, and I was very excited for a sec. It might be delusional. It's fine. Is this? Is that bone? Do elves just not know how to swim? No, Alizé can swim perfectly. It's just dorky elves like Urianger and Alphino that can't. Is this like a body? Is that an eye? Two curved slabs of rock seem to be squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelid. That's an eye, right? Yeah. A rocky island narwhal. Yup. Appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Ooh. Ooh. Ugh, this shit's creepy. I hate it. It's why I hate the idea of the ocean. The ocean just shouldn't exist.
thing's just a giant whale thingy. Well, what hast thou discerned? It's just like the big one! Ha, thine impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. Aw, yeah. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep and then banish the water with an airy sphere. Alike in form to the domes which do shelter hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh. As it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication.
Yo, sky whales are cool though. Underwater whales though? Terrifying and should be banished.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
You're talking about... Flint, you're basically talking about, like, the Titans on Xenoblade 2. That was a really cool concept, to be fair. Just having, like, a bunch of giant Titans. Yeah. But, like, each Titan has its own type of, like, climate and culture type thing. Like, desert ones and underwater ones and all that. It's really cool.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
He's got this. We need Phalil!
Yeah! We remembered her! Oh god. Is she gonna smack into our face?
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
Yeah!
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Yeah!
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van reed rithje. Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Ooh. Little neighbors. Oh, this is so neat. I don't like the idea of riding a sea whale, though. Oh, wait, never mind, it's flying. God, it's a real whale! Oh! It's a sky whale! Is it gonna, like, plummet into the ocean, though? All-terrain whale!
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Sees a giant whale in the sky. Wait a minute, that's what Vivi's writing all the time.
100 years of honey and rainbows. Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
True.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up.
Yeah, like at least they're not like hopeless now.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Can't wait for the whale to just come swimming across the sky. Flying across.
What the? Do you see that?
Oh, is it gonna dip? Oh shit.
What a monster!
What are they doing? Why is it just punching the air? Oh no. Oh no!
It's not stopping.
Oh, that's scary! Run, boys, run!
Run!
Oh god! Shadowbringers. I'm gonna do that from now on. Shadowbringers. Oh, Bismarck! Bye, Bismarck. Bye, Bismarck, I love you. I also love how it, like, you know, shows the other NPCs just kind of living their life too, and shows, like, the change that you did. And they're little things too. It's like little things that do that. So we're like not underwater, we're like in a base or something? Like a dome maybe? I'd imagine. Wow. Ooh. New music, new music! New music!
The breath of Bismarck.
Oh, yeah.
See how it swells
I hear those
to
guitar
form a dome
strokes.
beneath the waves. The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare.
Ooh.
In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
Ooh.
The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
This sad boy. This goth.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Log out outside the area? There's a spoilery loading screen? Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. I'll do that. Because it shows like the art of the place that you're loaded into when you're starting up the game. Okay. I'll talk to Irian real quick then. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. You get to... Oh, okay, that's eat the right area. Good. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ashian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as a key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Okay, so there's a... Yeah, or I could just, you know, do that. Yeah, I'll end it here then, because my head's really hurting, and I should really sleep. But goddamn, I'm excited to play more. I'm not sure when, but soonish. Except the quest, fine. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selch will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for the rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Well, they are headed to like that city. Nah, okay, we'll do this later. Y'all, we're actually progressing though. Can you believe? I cannot. But alas, it is time to sleep. I'm digging this music, side note. It's pretty good. I mean, that is this whole expansion, to be fair, but it helps that that this is also as good. But yeah, good night, everyone. I'm going to beat up my husband and save Exarch next time. Go to Warhouse. Oh, right! I forgot! We have to log out! Yeah, right. That's what we said. I have to go to Warhouse to not get spoilery. Thanks, DJ. Whew. I was like, I want to save, or I want to like exit with this nice music because it's so pleasant and relaxing. Whoops. Immediately forgot. I'm sorry. Here, I'll exit over here. We'll go. Well, nice night sky. Look at that beautiful night sky. Remember when we had night skies? I remember. Wait, no. This one. Okay. Good night, for reals. I'll play y'all out. Yeah, hopefully the aura of light will not, like, affect anyone here and accidentally blow up everyone. That would suck. Anyway. See y'all later. I'm going to bed. My head hurts. I really need to sleep. Brr, brr, brr.
Keep